just kind of wait.
Wait, disruption?
TNC, I think you just want to wait. Oh, the EPL illusions are going to be a problem.
Yep. Yes, they are. They don't last that long. But I guess long enough.
Long enough. Look at them. They're still up.
And they
they
can make more illusions too. Moonlight Shadow gets used. Black sieging the tower here, and you can see that Frost Ogre Mage. Oh, disruption. Oh, on the back line here, they found one, but the RP! Oh my god, the RP is so nice, now gonna push him the other way. Okay, Stampede's gonna get used. They see Black. Black's gonna be the first one to go down. Crystal made an ultimate, doing a lot of work against Sam H. Sam H is tanking everything on the right side. Meanwhile, Raven was able to take down a Tombstone, I believe.
Oh, these creeps are so annoying.
Yes, they are, and they are just stunning. They're being micro very well. Tibbs is going to go down as well. Raven on the backside trying to cut off people, but just not doing enough damage. And now Cuckoo going back in. That's going to be one kill. Gem hits the deck here. They see Ice Ice Ice. The damage output from Raven is actually very high as well. Ice 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 still surviving with this build. He has Blink up in a couple seconds. Can they actually get off the right click? No. He blinks away, and meanwhile, the two supports fighting it up here. It looks like they did
kill off Nuts. This is really important. They have to kill Nuts.
Yeah, they got him. Yeah.
Oh,
wait, where's the gem?
Where's the gem?
They gave it to Japs.
Oh, I see. Damn. Nice play.
Yeah, they passed the gem.
I was wondering why Jabs is running in. Okay. Very nice.
So that team fight, 4 for 3. But they got the Aegis, so it was a very even team fight. Oh, dude, you were asking it for the other day. Black is gonna go for Axe.
Yes. Here we go.
It's gonna be good.
This is what I wanted to see.
It's gonna be super good. Especially in this game. First of all, there's not that much AoE to remove the illusions. And second of all, these fights are going long, so we're gonna see multiple PLs being spawned. And again, each PL you spawn gonna have Phantom Rush, so as illusions, they're gonna do a ton of damage. Oh man, feels bad.
Oh, Tim's.
Okay, maybe a bait. Oh, but dude.
Ooh, are so annoying for Tim's.
Sam H.
Sammy
just
might
stuck
go
here.
down here.
They're trying to purge him.
They want to fight this.
But he's out.
Tombstone's down.
Yep.
This actually could be a turnaround.
XY in a lot of trouble, but he does have the Ghost Scepter. He's going to activate it himself. He pops the Ghost right now. The Clap's going to do a little bit of extra damage, and now the Lance is coming through Cuckoo. Out of mana already. Blink, Skewer, away, RP. That's going to be onto 2. Where's the backup? That's going to be Soul Rift for the kill here. Raven's out of mana as well. Gem's going to hit the get. Tim's trying to ride away, but the Lance will follow, and that's going to be yet another kill. Ice 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 getting a double kill. Raven comes in on the back line, gets one. Wants to hang around, do a little bit more, but this one, not as even of a fight here. And again, Faceless just winning these long fights. And that was just Ghost Scepter showing its value there in that fight.
Yeah, it's a Faceless win, but it's a very small victory. It just really shows how important the Aegis was from the last team fight.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's not a small victory because they killed the Ursa. Ursa's one of those heroes that really can't die in these fights. He doesn't progress that well. He doesn't farm great as a core hero.
Well, his next item choice is definitely not going to help him farm any faster. He's going for Yules. And if he actually buys the Yules, I don't think I've ever seen an Ursa build like this.
Is he going Yules because he needs a bigger mana pool? Because if you want this build, Axe is just better.
Look at this Mud Golem. Cuckoo is... Well, look at Cuckoo. He's trying to chase his Mud Golem.
Pretty sure this is Ice Ice Ice's Mud Golem. Yep. It's yellow.
Yeah, it is.
Only Ice 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 would do something like that.
Oh no! Okay, he lost it. Fortune. Alright, Cuckoo. Flying out his Yule Scepter. I mean, it's not only for the monopool, right? But it's also good for breaking out of Searing Chains, so he doesn't have the ulti for it.
Okay.
And gives him a ton of movement speed.
I guess.
Wait. No, Black! He went back for the Manta.
Alright. All respect loss.
Damn it.
Got me so excited. Now I'm just like, what does this all mean?
Alright. Well, I gave him, I think it's perfectly fine for now. Hopefully he gets it as his next item after the Manta.
Yeah. That's when his illusions get stronger. Alright, let's follow up with that.
Because right now, I mean, TNC still don't really have the greatest of AoE. They're very reliant on the Starstorm and just Maelstrom procs from Weaver.
Yeah, I don't think
Other
that
than
AoE
it's
is
not
enough.
too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna need Mjolnir or something. All right, we're gonna see an engagement breakout here potentially.
Centaur missing the BOT.
They're just gonna run.
Blink RP
Big
onto
RP.
2, skewer backwards here. Stampede get used, but it's not going to be enough. But here comes the freezing field. Okay, I think it got canceled. He's dead. Meanwhile, XY is going to go down, so they're going to focus on the tombstone. And they got they got XY as well as Ice. Yule Scepter is going to pick him up. What a disable. And now Black, okay, did get off the double ganger. But now he's going to get chased down. Yes. What began as a really good fight. All of a sudden, it was just...
All of a sudden, it was Sam H blinking in and hoof stomping the entire team. That's
Yeah.
what happened.
And then Tombstone died, Crystal Maiden died. Alright.
You can't group up. You know, you hit a good RP, right? And then the entire team is like, oh, we got him. This group huddle, kill him really quickly. And then Sam H blinks in, hoof stomps, triple remnant. I mean, not triple remnant. Starstorm, and everyone just dies to the AoE.
Yeah.
They don't exactly have any of those Pit Lord items.
Oh, Demonic
No pipe.
Purge slowing him down so much here. His Remnant's moving slowly up the hill. Jabs should be fine. Oh.
Oh, trying to catch out Rior. Got the blink, no scooter.
The other thing I want to mention about Sam H's Centaur build is that most Centaur just stop at the hood and just go for the next item. But I think the pipe is super necessary in this game. They have so much
Yeah.
magic damage. And I think that was one of the reasons why, like, the rest of TNC after the RP just stood there and just killed them.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
All right, so he's queuing up the Scepter build. I'm at this point, you know, I honestly think that Scepter is mandatory on Centaur.
Of course.
It's just so good.
Yeah. That's like saying, I don't know.
I mean, I've seen some Centaur builds that actually don't go for it though. Like I've seen some that go Blink, Force Staff, Pipe, and then they build Heart, and they just completely neglect the Scepter.
I mean, I think when you're playing more of a supportive
top lane?
Centaur row, it's always a good choice.
Ice, no detections.
Alright.
Happy to sit here.
Invis off the bug and blink out.
All right, we're gonna see more of a right-clicking kind of build from Magnus. Smoke up from TNC. They're trying to wrap around.
Okay, XY in a good position. Looks like XY is gonna go for a force
Oh,
staff.
some miscommunication here. I think Sam H's hoof stomp would have hit him there, but
Oh,
slight
did
miscommunication there.
disrupted and hoof stomp at the same time.
Yeah. Disrupt the illusion.
Yeah.
God, these illusions
Oh
are so
my
annoying.
god.
Wait, what happened to his illusions?
It timed out.
Oh, they timed out. Okay.
It's
I
so-
didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought they would come out anyways.
Yeah, so it's super important to use the disrupt on the actual hero. Because it still has the innate PL timer.
All right, Manta is completed on Weaver. He's going to go back for that Mjolnir now.
So I'm not sure.
I guess. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of upgrading this Maelstrom to Mjolnir because the lightning show is the first thing that gets proc or gets purged in the beginning of the fight. Crystal Maiden, what a tombstone position! That's the self Yule soul. Okay, TNC should disengage. Oh, but
Catch up to the mage.
pops a pipe for himself,
Still has holding onto that Stampede.
and he's
They
out of
bait
it.
out the Stampede as well. He's just out.
Arrow? It's gonna hit Ice, but without Stampede, I don't think they could capitalize on it.
Yeah, very nice disengage from TNC. I mean, all you really want is just to get out, because that's definitely not a spot you want to fight in. With that kind of a tombstone placement, there's no way you want to fight into that.
Look at Cuckoo, he's really adjusting his item build. Gonna go for a Mantis out next. Just have more ways to get rid of that Frostbite as well as Manta. I mean, even though Ursa has a way to build in, I think he wants to not use his ult just to get rid of those spells. He wants to really use it for damage output.
Yeah, definitely. And they're doing Roshan right now very quickly, and
Oh, Blink
Faceless,
heals.
they know about this.
Can actually stun him. Hoof Stomp's gonna get Ice. Do they have enough burst damage? That's the question. No, it looks like not. He has to skewer backward though. And now Veil's gonna hit Centaur in a lot of trouble. Stampede not
Don't have RP.
up. He's purged and he's gonna go down here. Black taking a ton of damage here because of the return. Arrow somehow actually gets nuts. Are they gonna come in for the kill? Looks like the illusions.
The illusion.
The RPs though gonna actually cancel them out, and there's no Husam to rescue them this time. This is gonna translate into a 4-man kill, and they're right outside of Roshan pit. Unfortunately, Raven does not have enough mana to actually take the fight anymore.
That was just really, really well played by Faceless. They managed to protect their Magnus long enough because they needed to chain stun him with the arrow.
Yep.
But there was a dominated creep standing right next to him, blocking it.
Man, the dominated creeps have been doing so much this game. Blocking arrows, like you said, they're checking, constantly scouting Roche. I don't think Ursa was able to sneak anything this game. In fact, that led to the Aegis now going on the side of Faceless. And now with Aegis on Black, I hope he does not queue for that BKB and finish the X.
I hope so too. I just want to see it, just once.
I mean, clearly he knows of the existence of the item because he queued for it earlier. Might have been a
Yeah,
misclick
Aegis
though.
now too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's selling items.
Okay.
Oh, he bought Blink. Okay, so still the standard build so far.
Yep. Never Ags, Bible Thump.
I just want to see it. Just want to see if it's legit. I'm sure it's legit. Bottom lane, they're going for jabs. Oh, he dodges. Yeah, he's out. And now the illusions are becoming an issue. Although to be fair, at the same time, TNC, this reorg disrupted the PL illusion, and it was just like a massive illusion battle. There were so many illusions.
Cuckoo trying to survive this. Will try to pop his O and run. Stampede's gonna get used as well here. He goes invis. Did you see the beginning of the gank? It was a Centaur and a Magnus coming in. The BOT onto the Centaur. Centaur stomping. RP could have been committed. They did not. But the 2 defensive O for TNC was able to keep them away.
I'm gonna get confused eventually when you say Centaur. I'm like, Centaur?
Sorry.
It's a dire hero.
Centaur Conqueror.
But you're talking about the Centaur Conqueror.
Yeah. And Centaur
The big
War
blue
Runner.
Centaur.
Alright.
Mid tower could use
Alright, easy tier 2. TNC pressuring the bottom lane. They want to force Faceless to come back. Okay, they are. You just need to get out without getting caught.
Oh.
Black? No, he's fine. So TNC are like split pushing right now to buy themselves some time, but I don't really see how effective it's going to be when you buy yourself time to farm for the late game with this kind of draft versus what Faceless has.
Man, Jabs is never gonna get caught. They try so many times.
It's got that
Yeah, I
locked
agree.
in.
I think Faceless got for sure the best late game carry here. So Cuckoo just actually can't fight. He's out of mana constantly.
Yeah, look at Black. He's just constantly doing this to Cuckoo and draining him of his mana and
Yep.
preventing him from blinking. Black has nothing to be afraid of. And while it's not that much damage, it's still damage dealt to the tier 3, slowly but surely.
No, it's more the fact that it's removing Cuckoo's mana. He actually just can't fight. These PL illusions are the best late game that TNC has.
Ooh, Raven goes for Scotty. I thought he would actually just finish that Mjolnir, but I guess he just doesn't feel confident in his ability to stay alive in these team fights.
Is the slow even relevant here? I feel like everybody on the side of Faceless could just get away. And I honestly think he needs like more damage.
I think he does too. That's why I was kind of hoping that he would finish that Mjolnir first.
Raven's gonna get run in. Sakuchi away. Skewer's gonna miss as a result. Demonic Purge though going on Ice Ice Ice. Gonna try to port out. Disruption. Gonna cancel that port. And now Ice 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 really trapped in here. He's gonna just run away from his team. That's gonna take him down.
Alright, you underestimated Raven's damage, but it seems fine to me.
Oh, that was a... It was like a full storm duration. Mid lane. Mirana trying to leap away. Stampede's gonna get used. Tims barely makes it home. And then that was an Ag Stampede, so giving him a little bit extra survivability. Yule Scepter's gonna bring him up, but the Nets. Blink Hoop Stop?
It got disabled because of Ember Shield.
Oh, now?
Cuckoo gets caught out here.
Do they have more disable? Diffusal Blade's gonna slow him down. No Stampede for this fight. Nuts gonna come around here for the more extra disable. And he's dead.
Well, that's one thing Diffusal does dispel. That Mask of Madness effect got removed. Although, to be fair, do you really want to remove it?
No, I think you just want to keep it on him. Just let him die. Man, Japs is being super annoying with this hero right now.
Alright. TNC, they want to fight even without their Ursa.
Well,
It
Nuts
might
is...
pay off for them.
Yeah, definitely not expecting them to fight without the Ursa. Gonna get caught out.
They saw him go invis. Yeah, he's gonna play it safe.
I think Nuts got caught out a couple times this game on his warding missions and whatnot, but overall, never really affecting the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just Crystal Maiden. As long as you're not feeding out of control, right? You're not aiming to go for the Milk Award or anything.
His item progression has been slowed down pretty hard by it, though. Doesn't actually have any items.
Alright, Mirana is transitioning as well. So that's going to be the second Mjolnir. That's about, it's almost done, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Well, obviously as a team, it seems like TNC thinks Mjolnir is the solution.
It's a pretty decent one. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Again, Diffusal Blade can purge off the lightning.
I mean, even if you purge off the lightning, the proc is very, very strong.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, like, there's not much constant damage output from the Faceless team, apart from the Ember Spirit. So I'm not sure if you're going to be proccing all the time with your Lightning Assault. Like, if there's a Radiance, for example, on Faceless, and then it would have been a different story.
I'm trying to wonder if Black, like, gets too much. Like, for example, if he goes for something like Scotty afterwards,
Yep.
they might need more than Mjolnirs. Might need to consider Shiva or something like that on Centaur, I think.
You know what's better than Shiva's? Thorn Zora. Actually, that they're
Ooh.
not very good at dealing with PL illusions.
Not if you have 3 hearts or something like that.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough hearts to make Thorn Zora good. Thorn Zora return damage is based on Centaur strength. Which,
But he's only got 97 right now.
yeah.
So Black finishes BKB. Are we gonna see it? Or is he just gonna go Scotty or Butterfly?
I think you go Butterfly here now.
Radiant's mid tower could use a
Well, I
You
guess
think so? I think
No,
I think Scotty is probably
more HP is probably the way to go, because
Yeah, because you have to remember, if you pick up Butterfly, you definitely have to deal with your own illusions in these team fights.
true.
All right, Tim's coming around the back area. He's gonna spot out Faceless
Oh, he's gonna get spotted out here.
under
right now.
detection.
Okay. Looks like Tombstone got dropped, and Tombstone gets immediately killed. Faceless will retreat. There's a finished pipe on Undying. How is XY so farmed?
Oh, TNC just want to fight into this. Look at Cuckoo. He's just running straight in. Self-fuels.
Okay, Manta.
Oh, the stuns. The mud golems.
Okay, they're actually fighting. This RP's gonna get used immediately on the backline. They get the Crystal Maiden. That's one. Now Rior in a lot of trouble. Cuckoo. Cuckoo pops his ultimate. He wants to fight, but BKB on Black, and he's just out man-fighting Cuckoo. Black, they're pinging out the real one. Now they need to refine the real one. They ping out Black again. And look at the army just going to work here. Arrow not going to hit, but Raven applying that slow. Maybe that's the reason why they're getting it. Okay, another double ganger, but the... Okay, nicely done here. Manta's out. And they still want Black. No, they're going to change to XY, but XY Ghost Scepter coming in back up very, very soon. The right clicks are coming on. XY does have Ghost. He will use it right now. Jab's coming in. Misses the chain combination. And everyone disengages.
Oh man, I'm actually really impressed with how much damage TNC are actually able to do with this
Yeah.
Mjolnir. Oh, it's not even 2 Mjolnirs. It's just 1 Mjolnir. That Mjolnir alone, did you see how much damage it did? They put it on the Ursa, and the Ursa just zapped everything.
Yeah.
You said it was gonna get purged off, but it didn't get purged off.
I think was
He's
he out of charges? Yeah, he's out of charges. I think it's very imperative that he upgrades it. And normally PL's upgraded just for the damage output, right?
Yeah, he's definitely gonna upgrade it.
Oh, there you go.
Like you. Arrow. Ooh, that was pretty close.
So I feel like Black aren't killing people fast enough. Is the feeling I'm getting, or is that not the right way to approach this item purchase?
I know. I think his damage is fine. It's just that it seems like he wasn't killing anyone fast enough because he went on an enraged Ursa.
Okay, true.
Like that was his first target of choice. If it was anyone else, he probably would have shredded them. Apart from Centaur and probably Weaver. Actually, I think he shreds Weaver too.
I don't disagree that he should go on the Ursa though, because I feel like if you don't control the Ursa is gonna rip through your team. And when he does go on the Ursa actually does nothing. It's just like constantly slowed, no mana.
Ooh, Weaver's got Orchid queued up next.
For that Bloodthorn,
I guess they're looking for answers for this Emperor Spirit because they can't catch him.
Also the PL, if the Manta's down.
And BKB.
Yeah. That's a lot.
I think it's mostly for Ember.
Sure. Manta also going for Mjolnir. This has got to be one of the most purchased Mjolnir games. Yule Scepter's gonna find one. Cuckoo goes invis. The arrow gonna clap. That's gonna be a long stun, my friend. Yeah. FY
Alright,
dead.
they want to fight into this anyways, even if without the. No, they're gonna run.
Yeah.
It looked like they were gonna try.
He dropped a gem. That's a huge drop. TNC. Ooh. Blink. And it's gonna be a long run. Do they have Yules? Yules in 1 second.
1 second.
Yep. Nice. Has RP, but probably don't want to commit it here. He's also gonna go down. TNC makes 2 picks here. Tim's is out. Oh, buyback from Ice. They want to
give up another Aegis.
Okay. Well, last time this happened, it was in the favor of TNC. Remnants? Not gonna find anything. And 41 minutes in, we have the Ursa now queuing up for a Basher.
This itemization is actually pretty damn legit from Cuckoo.
Yeah.
His Yule has set up so many kills for his team.
I mean, he's getting the benefit from all aspects of it. The defensive one, offensive one, having more movement speed, regen. TNC, are they going to go right back to Roche? I mean,
Are they going to try to kill Jabs again?
Well, Jab's got to know what's up. Nobody's doing Roche.
Oh, he's just out.
Right.
And once again, attempt number 20 just can't catch Jabs.
Has Jabs ever died to one of those ganks? No, right?
Not once. Oh, here we go. Illusion battle mid. Oh. Shadow Demon wins. I mean, obviously he's going to win. They do 75% damage.
Isn't it more down to RNG in terms of like
How
how many
who builds
spawn?
it more? No,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Shadow Demon's going to win every single time. I'm starting to wonder if Centaur should make Mjolnir at this point as well. And,
No, I think he should get hearts and allow Return to be his Mjolnir.
Radiant's
Okay.
mid tower.
Yeah, that's
Although I'm not sure if Return is that strong.
well, it's 22 plus 75%. He's got 124 right now. If he picks up a heart, I mean, by the time he's 25...
Oh,
I
mid
assume
lane,
he'll have-
Black force the Manta off. They purge him up as well. He's not on the high ground. He needs to use his BKB. He does actually dodge the Hoof Stomp, and now Stampede gets used here. A big chaos. Black's gonna get focused. Again, they're dumping everything on, but skewers him away. Self-use gonna get used. Mirana's gonna be dead, and Cuckoo has already committed his ultimate. Nuts walks in, channels the ultimate, but it's gonna get a 3-man stun by Sam H! Arrow's gonna come in, not gonna hit anything, but Cuckoo, out of actually ways to protect himself, he's gonna be dead. On the back line here, Jabs going for the support. That's gonna be yet another kill. Raven just running past in a team fight. They're gonna try to cancel that TP. No! He's out. Back in the bottom half of the team fight here. XY's gonna get caught here, but the 3-man RP! Black's into the fight again, and they're gonna just clean up here. Sam H gonna be dead as well. Keep in mind that Cuckoo has bought back in this fight. He sees Ice. He wants it, but they're not gonna be able to get the kill. And now Black, Blink, purged up. He pops the ultimate, but gets tied again, and now he's gonna get chains on. Cuckoo's ultimate is about to end. He has Yules again if he wants to use it. Oh, he might need to. Yules into a Blink. Yules. Blink on cooldown. Blink. He doesn't get off the Blink. He's dead. Buyback.
Oh, that was his buyback.
Buyback on the Weaver committed as well. Oh my god. Faceless wins the one team fight. Multiple buybacks were had.
That was a 9.2k gold swing. Oh,
Wait. What's actually happening? He does have time lapse. He's fine. Oh my god, there's so many illusions.
damn, that RP coming out.
Okay, Demonic Purge gets used here. Ice taking a ton of damage. They have not lost racks yet, even though multiple buybacks are used, but these respawn timers gonna be so long, and everyone getting killed up by them dying as well as the urn. Raven just playing close, okay. Oh no, he got pushed back in, but he's out.
Ooh, that Orchid just a tiny bit late. Wait, he ran back in.
Okay, he's fine. But they got Raxus though, so. Also, Jabs
That
was,
RP.
Yeah, that RP, and I'm pretty sure Black had Empower on him.
Yeah,
So.
And Empower on PL, probably one of the best targets for just pure damage because of his base agi.
Yeah, I mean, look at him right now. The Scotty is not on his backpack, or not, it's faded. So he's got 219. You give him 50% more. Empower represents a free 100 damage. And cleave. OP.
OP.
Actually, when he charges and gets, what, 25 extra agility?
Yeah,
That
I'm
also...
looking at that numbers moving up and
Yeah.
down. All right. TNC probably have at most one more fight. Left in oh, they want to fight here?
I don't know, man.
I think a Faceless just try to fight him here. No.
I think Faceless could fight anywhere. TNC needs to be super selective about the fights. That last team fight, they committed everything on Black and he didn't die, which is really the big problem.
I mean, unfortunately, all of the right-click damage is out of Weaver, and a lot of his magic
have
damage,
Abyssal?
right? Because they're...
He blinks away. Okay, but oh no, the miscommunication. He did who stomped this, and now they hit him with everything. Aegis is gonna get used. And he's out.
I mean, that's still pretty big for them. They've got the Aegis, so if they want to take a team fight, at least their chances have improved pretty immensely.
Oh, a better shot than they had before. Man, look at the last team fight. Look at the goal graph.
Yeah, that team fight was close to a 10,000 gold swing.
Oh, more than that, I think. Yeah,
it
more
was
than
exactly 9,300. That's what
Whoa.
the gold recap said.
And then the Raxes, the buildings,
Yeah, that's true.
the buybacks involved, yeah. And the lack of axe from Black is making me cry a river right now. He's gonna go for the actual better items, which is good on him. Butterfly next.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's buying the better items.
Unfortunately. Man, if only Shadow Demon could farm up an Octarine, that would be like the dream this game.
Do you think Octarine is better or Axe? Maybe this game?
Oh, ooh, they didn't get Tim's. I thought they did.
Sorry, all these times I've been casting as if Cuckoo had a Basher. I saw him queuing it up. I thought he would have had it by now, but he's He's definitely been struggling.
Yeah, he had it queued up, but after that dieback, he wasn't even close.
Yeah.
All right, Bloodthorn is up on Weaver. This is
One
the
more
right click
silence.
damage they need,
Yeah.
but only if it doesn't
doesn't-
get removed.
Yeah, and there's a lot of ways to remove it. Ember being 25 is also a big concern. Perma roots is the thing. And these team fights have been lasting very long, where Jabs gets off multiple spells.
Here's what's happening to Dyer's bottom
Oh,
tower.
XY ults. All right, Cuckoo, he's got his right click item.
Dyer best do something.
Unfortunately, it might be a little too late.
Dyer's bottom tower got blown to bits.
We're going for the shrines now.
I think the Bloodthorn, is this so called the Soburn? Does it have a different name?
Does what? What's named?
The Bloodthorn active. Doesn't say.
What is it even called?
I know the Orchid one is called Soburn, the damage you take, but I'm not sure. Anyways, I think he should use that active on the supports first. Because the cooldown of that is actually relatively low that you could probably use it a second or even a third time in a fight. And
You
then,
have to, yeah. You can't really waste it on the cores because the cores have so many ways of breaking it.
exactly. And then
They all
once,
have Manta.
once like the second half of the team fight begins, generally that's when like Manta BKBs have already been used. So
Great for canceling out the frozen field or freezing field.
or just killing the CM, you know. Look at these 4 Weavers on the top lane.
This is their lane pushing strategy.
Yep.
Oh, mid lane, they're going on Cuckoo. That was a very short skewer. Alright, he's out.
Wait. Are they out? The Raven's just going in.
Ember isn't here. Ember's just pushing bottom lane right now.
Yeah.
Dyer's bottom tower's getting the
Is Ember done with this build, or do you think he's gonna go for something else? Wait, Reor?
I think he's done with this build.
guess what's happening.
Like he's actually done, right? Or unless you should start translating damage. Oh no, Samage gets caught a little bit. Look at that damage. Okay, that's his ult use. He's gonna have chain again. Yeah, he's stuck here for good.
Oh, and that Bloodthorn is back.
Yeah.
About that.
Man, all the
That
CDR he has. What's the blood?
7 seconds.
And it lasts for 5 seconds. That seems fair.
What a build.
I've never really considered Bloodthorn in this hero, because mostly Bloodthorn, you think of it as like a physical carry item, right? But that's a long last silence. And that's another Bloodthorn.
Bloodthorns versus Mjolnirs.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Bloodthorn wins.
Oh, Raven, he gets caught out. Oh my god, this damage. He's actually going to kill Raven. Oh
Yep.
my lord, that damage.
Bloodthorn.
Alright, well, I'm convinced about this build. Forget about Blade Mail.
Yo, he's just taking damage. And then rip. RP on the back line, that's gonna hit, I think, 1 or 2. I can't even tell because Black's just killing everything now.
And I believe that's it. Damn, I was just watching Jab styling. This build is legit. What do you even do? You're just stuck. You have to have BKB or Manta or
Manta?
something, otherwise it's game over for you.
Well, I mean, the thing
And
is,
you know what the sad thing is? Even if you have Manta, you're gonna get caught by it like almost
Yeah.
immediately after.
I mean, your Manta is gonna get so pressured, right? Because you have to Manta the Searing Chain as well. The Hex is gonna
Hex.
be here. Who has the Hex? Okay, XY has a Hex.
XY has it.
Why is he so rich? Stampede's gonna get used here. Did you get Black or do they? Okay, they
Yeah,
get Black.
they get him.
Yeah, XY. His Ghost up. He's actually gonna heal himself almost back to full. On the backside, though, Jabs coming in, styling on kids. Or maybe getting styled on here. He's jumping left, he's jumping right. Okay, he gets Bloodthorned up here, and... Okay, he's gonna
Bloodthorn
go.
and Bloodthorn.
And now they're gonna go back for XY here. Blink, Skewer, that's good. Oh, nice Hex here. Tim's jumping up, but he's gonna be dead. There's so many buybacks to keep track of in this fight. And now Jabs is back. And they're all stuck here for good.
And that should be it.
Yeah.
practice jabs, but look at him go. All right, I'm convinced this is the late game Ember build now. Forget about that Blade Mail build. Go for the Bloodthorn.
I cannot argue otherwise. It definitely looks super impressive there.
All right, so Faceless putting themselves up there, even though they don't make it. I mean, is this convincing
Man,
enough for you?
if they beat Execration, they would have made it, right?
I'm telling you, they needed that warm up.
Well, I'm gonna say that if Fnatic's looking to farm, they're not gonna farm faster than Faceless.
Radiant structures must have been
Ohio, he has a blink dagger. Is he gonna catch up Nuts here?
Okay,
Finds
Nuts.
Easy kill.
Where's the double edge? Oh, he gets Astral. He wanted like an extra hit into a double edge. Now he gets lifted up. This is a very chaotic team by Stamp. He's gonna get used, but immediately gets stunned out. Two-man stun, and on the back line is gonna be Magnetized being dropped up. It looks like that was more or less a feat, but here comes the cavalry on the back line, getting backstabbed by Black. Mushi. He's gonna run to the right side, pops himself immediately here, and he's gonna pour home. Okay, that wasn't actually so bad here for Fnatic.
That wasn't bad at all, yeah. I think there's just a lot of miscommunication from both sides,
Yeah.
actually.
I mean, as soon as the Ember and Klings came from the back line, I thought they were just all gonna be dead. But they kind of just ran in different directions. It was okay. But regardless, though,
They
Faceless,
still get a T1.
yeah, defended their own tier 1. They got a T1, so it's still a big victory here for Faceless.
And I think Fnatic are still not that strong in terms of team fight. Because the Lone Druid only has a Dragon Lance. Ooh, interesting to see. Chen is going for the first item, Scepter. Curious to see how this plays out.
I mean, if you want to go late, right? This is the build. I'm gonna say that very commonly, you finish the Scepter before you even get level 18, so you won't be able to maximize the Ancient Creep domination.
I actually haven't seen the new Ancient Creep being used.
The Ancient Prowler?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. It's alright.
Alright, Fnatic.
Ooh, Black comes around, goes for the courier. Gotta disrupt
He
him.
might go down for it.
Oh, they can't actually get off any of the spells, but then they do get the Demonic
That's
Purge.
a very, very good trade for Fnatic.
Look at this army.
He got stomped from everything.
Yep. If Mushi's beer could have stomped, it would have stomped too.
He had like 7 units above him.
Yeah. Nuts. Gonna just walk
Whoa,
in.
Nuts is insane. They
Yo,
wanna turn this
okay,
around.
because it was actually a setup play by his team, and now it's gonna be Nix getting a kill here. And now Fire Remnants get jumped in, of course. Ohio's
Send
gonna get
back
sent back.
Ohio. Is he gonna make it? It's a very long one. Yeah,
He's fine. And then Chen gets picked off. So that's gonna be a 3-4-0 exchange. With Nuts walking up, pretending like he's a noob.
easy bait.
Jebaited.
Oh, I see why. It's because he had Astral. Yeah.
No, he walked up to steal Astro. He didn't even have
okay.
Astro. He could have got wrecked,
But he didn't.
but he didn't. On the back line here, Ohio gets caught. He's trying really hard to get off that hoof stomp, but he's just getting continuously chain stunned from like a mile away. And that's gonna be tier 2, guys.
Jabs is so farmed. He's just making all these kills happen because he has that blink dagger. So
Yep.
mobile.
If he sees you, he could get you before you see him. Like, thanks to the ward behind the tower. Which is what happened there to Ohio.
Only downside to this draft is without Black, this tower damage is
Well,
incredibly awful.
actually no one's hitting it except for Jabs. But tower...
They still, yeah, they do a lot of damage though.
Yeah. I wonder why
Did a
Black
lot.
did not rotate over. I know he was shoving in top as well, but...
Actually, not too sure.
Yeah.
Well, he's almost got the Desolator.
Is 24 damage versus the tower better than 2 armor reduction on the tower?
I will go ahead and say yes, it's better.
Okay. I don't know.
Considering our tower has 22 armor. I'm just guessing. I mean, someone's going to have to crunch the numbers. I'm just going to guess.
Someone will correct you in
Okay.
Twitch chat.
Yep.
Or correct me in Twitch chat. Either case. So the more and more I've seen of Centaur, I feel like he might not be as strong as everyone thinks he is. Like on the games where you're winning, Centaur O is just amazing, but when you're losing, it's not that strong of a ult. Just like you're just running
I think
away.
you really notice the strength of him when he finishes Scepter. Until then, he's kind of just like your very standard, kind of almost like a Slardar replacement.
Sure. Well, I say even weaker than a Centaur Slaughter replacement because you don't have corrosive haze.
Yeah, definitely. And you don't move at a 400 plus movement speed.
Yeah.
But this looks really bad for Fnatic. You drafted a Chen lineup and the Lone Druid together.
No, this no. This
all
is
you have is one tier 1.
farming late game. The funny thing is they took that tier 1 at like 3 minutes in.
Right.
And then since then it's just like
Oh, we're gonna see an engagement.
Black just kills people. But now,
Yeah,
Nick
he's got-
66. Oh, Blink Hoof Stomp, but now he's in a lot of trouble. Stolen Stampede as well, of course. Nuts is going to make that play. Now it's going to be Remnant against Febby. Febby's going to be dead here.
One by one, everyone on Fnatic just goes down.
Yep. Actually, 1 by 1.
Team wipe.
All right. Arrow drawn from mid lane, excuse me. No, they want bottom instead.
Why did they draw out the line then?
I think I drew the line and then somebody said, bottom, get the shrine then. Yeah. Black's gonna hit some creeps.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the
Black really needs to be at this tower because it's actually not dropping without Black.
Well, he's going for the bigger objective, the tier
Okay.
3 mid. Look how much damage he got on it.
couldn't save.
Yeah. Casually take half your tower's HP. Oh, Demonic
Demonic
Purge.
Purge.
Thank you.
Oh, he's still taking the mid.
Yeah,
Look at that damage.
that's a kill. That's gonna be tower.
And that's your hand of God as well.
Yep. Oh god. That's a quarter of his HP in 1 hit. Okay, Astro's gonna find him. Silence on 2. No kick though. Febby. It's gonna be okay. The Raxus though, not gonna be okay. Nice 2-man root. Hoostomp's gonna be there as well. They're gonna focus on Black. Ton of damage output. They need a Sanity's Eclipse. They got it off, and that's gonna be good damage. Meanwhile, that's gonna be an
Good
Ember
start.
trapped in it. Jabs out of the
He's out
flame
of
guard.
mana.
Ohio needs to hit the stun. Oh, he gets lifted by Jab.
Ooh,
Nuts.
Sealed the Stampede.
Oh my god. Is that the second seal? Oh, okay. Nice kick. XY is gonna roll away now, but Disruption's gonna find the Nyx Assassin. Ohio moving
Got
forward.
Carapace.
Okay.
Okay, he's dead.
They stun each other, but on the
Oh,
back line, it's gonna be Ember Spirit. Everyone's super low. If Jabs could get off his Flame Guard, he has Slight in 1 second. Jumps in. That's a
my.
triple so far. And he has Slight. He has Blink. Don't take it, XY. Okay, he took it. Wait, there's more though.
Oh, he doesn't hit the.
Blink.
Ooh, he doesn't use his mana
Blink.
for the
Oh.
Blink Guard. Oh, he got it.
Got it. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. XY took away Jab's rampage, but it's
Yep.
okay.
Reported.
Dire's mid-range ain't doing so hot.
What is Ohio gonna do with this buyback?
Farm.
Can you even stop him? He's gonna get kited by this Blink Dagger. Luckily for him, though, Jabs does no damage, really. 135.
Well, without mana. But he's getting some mana back now.
The Dire best do something.
Well, on the bright side, Fnatic do hold their melee racks. They only lose their range racks.
Yeah. Well, as well as all the shrines that Black now will walk across the map and take.
My goodness, Jabs is level 21 at 23 minutes.
A minute or level?
Minute a level, yeah. It's got that Mjolnir.
Oh, I feel for this.
All right, they find the pickoff.
Yeah.
2 pickoffs.
Make that
Uses
3.
Astral.
Oh, Centaur.
Ohio.
Stolen ult. Nuts. Nuts had spell steal and cooldown. Oh my god. That was too close. He doesn't have TP though. He needs to keep running.
What's happening?
Nuts is not even gonna hunt for him now.
All right, here we are at the mid lane again. This is definitely going to be on melee racks.
Okay, Blink Impale that
And a
bear.
bear kill.
Oh my god, that bear. Where did it go?
Well, here's your answer about Clinks. You're wondering if it was a good pick against the Lone Druid.
Oh come on.
Seems fine.
This game. I don't know if it's fair to make the comparison now.
Dire's lost the top tower.
Oh, Blink Stomp. Ice Ice Ice. He's going to get off.
Ice
oh,
Ice
he's
Ice
speared.
might
He can get
actually
it off.
die. No! He's fine. Spike Carapace. The Shrine's healing everyone decently though, but Jabs doesn't care. He's actually just going in. Chen's dead. ADTR is probably going to get blinked on. Of course. A nice place that he blinked on, and he's going to go home and get some mana.
So stylish.
Yep.
Dire's top rags is in trouble. Can't do nothing about Dire's structures right now.
Oh, Mushi, not like this.
Oh. Roar? Yeah, he's dead. And I think that's game one,
I agree.
without a doubt.
Top rags is all the pieces.
Oh, okay. Seems like Fnatic thought the same at the same time.
Yo, look at this
Oh, look at that
deeps.
damage. Oh, he actually kills 3 of them in the fountain. Alright.
Had a Dagon, man.
Ember is insane.
Yeah, Ember is insane.
Alright, good stuff from Faceless. You know, even though they don't have a chance of qualifying, still showing that they definitely deserve to be one of the strongest in C.
Yeah, I really like the initial play from Fnatic. They put up a ton of pressure, got the early tower, and was able to rotate around the map. But as the game went on, I feel like there was a couple of mistakes. There were so many team fights in the jungle where people just die one by one. Granted, it's super hard to keep track of both Nyx and Klinks, especially when you start to lose the tier 1 towers. They could just be everywhere. And that's kind of what happened.
I can't get over the how funny these after game rankings are, like the ratings.
Okay, which one
Jabs
should I
is
look at?
16. Jabs is 16, 0, and 10. How is he not like 10 out of 10 for fighting, for example?
I mean, I think the bottom is more accurate, right? Like,
Okay, yeah, that's true.
in a
That's
pro game,
above average.
in a pro game, he's got 400 more XPM than his normal play.
He has 1,000 XPM. That's like something else.
Yeah.
That shouldn't happen.
Well, a level a minute, right? But unfortunately, he needs to assist his team more. He's actually not a team player. All right, guys. Game 2 is going to be coming up next, and that's going to be the final game here at the Star Ladder C Series. Hopefully, we'll see you there.
the Nyx is definitely a good pickup though for Ember Spirit. They definitely need an answer for the Ember Spirit, and so far this is their only one.
Yeah, last game they had Shadow Demon and Chen, which does not lock down an Ember Spirit. And then Centaur had to work extra hard to even get a stun onto him. I'm pretty sure Ember didn't get stunned more than like 5 times that game. So
I mean, you could probably count it on one hand, for sure.
So Nyx Assassin, like you said, is a good reply. Also shuts down some of, the heroes that Faceless would like to pick. Although I want to say though, a Slark would be pretty decent here. Oh, this is gonna be Ice Enigma.
Oh, Ice Enigma. Dude, you know what? What if this is just an offlane Rubik and it's all
10 seconds to go.
all a ruse?
Okay, is it gonna be Carry Enigma by Black? Black channeling his black hole. Does he get like extra bonus?
Reserve time.
Like extra
do you mean?
damage? Like in Pokemon games, right? When a water type Pokemon like Blastoise, when he used Surf, that Surf is
Okay.
stronger.
So you're saying black should get more damage because it's a black hole.
Exactly.
Well, if that was the case, names would actually be OP, but that is definitely not the case.
I mean, Ice. That's why he played a ton of like Jakiro offlane, because whenever he used Ice Path, it would be longer stun duration. Have you never noticed that?
No, I haven't.
Radiant's
Okay.
ban.
I was just joking about the offlane Rubik because that's what we did when we had nothing to lose. Because Bambo was a big fan of Rubik,
Okay.
and we were losing anyway, so he's like, let's play offlane Rubik, and then he stole Eclipse with Scepter and he killed everyone.
5 seconds.
I'll never forget that game. One of my favorite games. All right, they smartly ban out the Silencer because Silencer is definitely something you don't want to deal with as an Enigma.
This is actually the first time we've seen Silencer ban, which I think it's more to do with Enigma than Silencer.
I think we've seen a couple of them, actually.
You were calling for them,
Just-
but we actually haven't seen them.
Yeah, that's true.
5 seconds.
I mean, it's I think like there are a couple of teams who really like it with the Sand King or Bat Rider,
Reserve time.
but we haven't exactly seen many Bat Riders, and Sand King just is picked just for the Sand King. They don't really follow it up with the Silencer, so I don't really know what's up with that, but no one really cares about him. All right, last pick for Faceless. Let's see what they pick for Black. I'm trying to think of what would be good here, and I'm kind of leaning towards Sven, although everyone really doesn't really like Sven to begin with, but I think this is actually one of those games where he's pretty good.
Black has been playing pretty much a different hero every game tonight, right?
Let's see.
We've seen
Slark,
Slark.
and then I don't even remember. the other ones.
We're done. We're just-
Obviously,
Cling.
I just forgot completely.
Do you have a Luna game? He had a bear game. He had a Klings game.
He didn't have a Luna game.
Okay. I thought he played a different hero every game, but I actually cannot recall what he played.
Me either. Oh, Clinks again. Okay, I mean, this is a good hero for dealing with Juggernaut. Not sure about everything else, though. It's always annoying to deal with Nyx Assassin as a Clinks. Just because you get Carapace and you don't really have a way to deal with Carapace unless you buy BKB, and it's not exactly something you pick up that early.
5 seconds.
Let's see, Fnatic need a mid hero. It's no Shadow Fiend. There is a Queen of Pain, but
I don't think Queen is a good
it
matchup
might
against
be
Ember.
a little dangerous.
Yeah, Ember, I feel like that's a free chain, and you're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
I actually think it's a really easy matchup for Queen of Pain,
10
personally.
seconds to go.
Really? I feel like
Yeah.
mid game you have to itemize in such a weird way. Like you need to pick up things like Yules or BKB or whatever, just so you could get away from the chains. Mid Juggernaut, right? Safe Lane Weaver.
I believe so.
It could be a mid Mirana, which we have seen them run it, but we're probably gonna
that's
see
true too.
Febby. We're probably gonna see Febby Mirana
Or Faded.
or Faded. I hope they logged out to switch their accounts, but I'm not sure.
All right, we're gonna find out in just a moment. I'm just curious to see how Ice 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 is gonna do on this Enigma. I'm expecting huge plays. I'm actually kind of curious as to why they think the Enigma is actually really good here either.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, was that pick before or after the Knicks?
5 seconds.
I think it was
After, I want to say.
I'm actually not sure, but is Nyx actually that big of a deal against Enigma? Do you think?
Well, if you see a black hole, you can just pop your spike and just walk into it, and that'll cancel it. So
Oh, that's true. You're right.
I'm gonna
Okay.
say that's pretty big against a player that's trying to channel black hole, but obviously you
It's
don't.
not about the black hole.
It's not just about the black hole. It's the full package, the pushing power, the midnight pulse, and that pitiful thing that you call a stun.
Malefice is ownage
Is it?
if it's level 4. Other than that, it's pretty bad. Level 1 Malefice is pretty terrible. Oh, a lot of pings coming out. They do know about this mid ward.
Gonna give a shout out to Faceless. This is their 6th pro game of the day. I'm just tired casting. They'd probably be more tired playing and thinking and talking the whole time. Actually, maybe not. I could probably play like 12-hour Dota. I don't think I could cast 12-hour Dota.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it's actually
Easier to play.
a little different. Yeah. Especially, unfortunately for them, they got knocked out after losing the first game. But
The game
after that, knowing that you can't actually qualify anymore is probably they just probably work past it. They're just whatever. Just get in some practice, and I would have to assume the overall mood is not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been playing fine after losing that first game.
So Ice 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 eating the wave and then using that shrine for like half a second. It looks like he's gonna begin jungling. I think RR was playing this the other day on Meneski. And honestly, I think this is what he should have done. Just like start jungling a little bit instead of laning.
Oh, Eidolon's get clapped, but it's okay. Timing is perfect, and well, overall, they know that 3 heroes are bottom, right? Oh, actually, they haven't shown yet. So they don't know where anyone is just yet, I would assume.
Top lane, we got Mushi. Just free farming against XY. I wonder if it's like not good here that the Earth Spirit is not roaming around, putting on pressure. Although I guess there's not much pressure you can put on, right? 'Cause it's gonna be hard
Yeah,
to kill.
I think this is fine, because, I mean, you can't really do anything to the Juggernaut. He just either walks away or spins away, so it's kind of a meaningless gank. I mean, if you're getting free experience like this, you might as well take it.
Sure.
Arrow, nope, misses the mark.
That's the thing with the Enigma picks. It's always like pretty awkward in the lanes. Well, Ohio's under a tower. They really want him. Disruption. Soul Catcher. Okay, that arrow should okay.
Oh, they missed.
All right.
Oh, but they hit the arrow.
All right,
That's
Febby
probably all they need.
salvaging the fight. Wait,
Wait,
the dust
it ran
runs out. Oh no! Now the trees are broken. Tower focusing on Ohio. Ohio's trying to go into the trees, but he's gonna go down. They needed every button of that stun. Oh, that was a nice stun. Defensive disruption. They're gonna right click on XY, and now they're gonna surround XY. Arrow from Febby, dude. Okay, Nuts still trading the right clicks. They have Soul Catcher back up if they want to keep trading. ADTR is hugging himself into the trees. He needs to run, but now he runs when there's a full creep wave, and it's gonna give him a little bit more blocks. One more
Spend
right
your
click.
money.
One more right click. Nuts.
He has 200 gold. Buy items, because I don't think he'll make it.
Buy 250. Is it all reliable? It's all
It's all
reliable.
reliable.
Yeah.
Nice.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
He's okay. Well, that Febby kind of salvaged that gank like pretty hard.
Yeah, he had a sick arrow.
Oh, two of them.
Oh, and Jabs, he solo kills the Juggernaut. How?
Spin was down, I suppose.
I mean, that definitely has to be down.
Yeah. Used it for farming, I guess. Jabs is pretty low himself. Febby does have arrow.
Oh, February.
Leap arrow? Leap arrow Starstorm? No?
No, he doesn't have the mana for that.
Alright.
Let's see. XY is level 3. So I guess Enigma is... No, he's just going to keep jungling. There's no camps. I think all in all, this still favors Faceless in the end. As long as they don't keep dying in this bottom lane. I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
They make,
Faceless is farming 4 people, essentially.
Yeah. Although it is kind of hard to farm on the Earth Spirit like this.
Okay, fine. Getting experience on 4 people. 4 lanes.
Alright. This matchup is so weird in the mid lane. You never want to use your spin carelessly, so he takes a lot of damage just from the Flame Guard.
Yep. Looks like he's skipping the bottle as well. Different mid-jug players, some opt to skip the bottle, some does not. If you do decide to skip the bottle, you'll need a mango, because when level 6 comes, likely you won't have mana to look for an active kill with your spin as well as your ult. Well, he's actually using his spin right now to burn down the Flame Guard, but now Haste gets activated. Jabs might even get a solo kill. And perhaps this is how the solo kills are coming. Gets off with a nice crit. Jabs is going to run in and out. He's thinking about going back in. Here comes the lift. Jabs is going to get the kill first. No, he does not.
No, he's so close.
Faded. Gets a little bit of help by Febby. Salvaging another gang. Nuts is going to go down.
He tried to block him with the tree. That was really funny.
Meanwhile, on the bottom side here, looks like Black did get 1 kill, and he's going to survive. Ohio, afraid of the TP in from Jabs. Man, Black is like thanking his lucky stars right now. Meanwhile, top lane looks like...
Oh, he gets Black Hold.
Yep. How did he get close? I did not see.
I honestly didn't see it either. I would have to assume that he just didn't expect the Earth Spirit to be there to help him.
God damn it.
I'm not gonna lie, I missed that one too. Just look away for 1 minute.
1 second. Sorry guys for missing the kills.
This is why you need dedicated ops. It's difficult. Not everyone can do it.
Not everyone could do it.
Let's take a look at who exactly is leading, or actually, it's pretty obvious that Faceless is leading, but how much?
Mushi.
Net worth-wise, it's only 1,000.
I think Mushi needed to actually Sakuchi to actually apply that damage, and needed to wait for his Gemini to come off cooldown. But maybe he thought he wasn't gonna get the kill regardless. Meanwhile, Black gonna go down to the bottom side here. And similar to last game, I think Ohio is having quite a good Knicks game to Ice Ice Ice. So we'll see if he's gonna be able to affect the mid game. Jabs in the mid lane. He knows he won't be able to kill Juggernaut if he has spin, so he's not gonna even try for it.
Well, Black goes down up top, almost killing off ADTR, and Nuts was trying to snipe him, but he knows that Nuts was back there and easily dodges him.
By the way, would you say that play that faded, or sorry, that Jabs play made against the Jug mid, that was probably like his only mistake that we've seen so far today, right? Like where he goes for a kill and dies
Probably.
first.
That's only because of the rotation too.
Yeah.
The play was fine if Febby wasn't there, but Febby was there at the right time and hits the arrow.
Oh, never mind. Looks like Faded did go back for a bottle.
I guess he just wanted the phase boost to outtrade the Ember
Yeah.
whenever he flame guards.
I can get behind that. Top lane.
Helm of the Dominator Enigma.
Oh, he likes his summons.
Okay, well, he's gonna die here.
Yeah. What's your thought on this?
All right.
Is
well,
this-
first of all, why does Febby always have so much farm? I don't get it.
Because
He just
Febby.
always has so much farm.
Febby's-
He's level 6.
yeah.
It's 8 minutes in.
Well, look, Febby is the one that's getting the kills with zeros on the bottom side, and he's the one that's rotating mid. Like, just wherever he goes, he gets stuff done.
3-0 and 1, 18 CS, and he's arcane boots and point booster.
Yeah. It's quite good on this hero. But yes, what's the Aosin analysis on the Helm Enigma?
Wait, you broke up. What did you say again? It broke up. You're
Sorry.
like robot voice.
Am I robot voice? Do we need to restart
Yeah,
Discord? Alright, I'm gonna leave the server and come back. Alright, do you hear me now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I was gonna ask your opinion about the Enigma going HOD instead of the mech or blink.
I think HOD is fine. It's... Oh, they find out Ohio bottom, but nothing is really going to come out
Wait,
of it.
Black's coming in as well. Moonlight
Okay,
Shadow
he's-
does not help. He's gonna try to go to the shrine. He activates it. Is he dead? Yes, he is. Look a little bit close. Omni Slash gonna fly through nuts. Is gonna get stunned up here as well. That's gonna be one kill. They need and want a little bit more, but here comes Jab, so that should actually disincentivize any kind of chase. Black's gonna get shrined up here, and Mushi cannot trade hits under the shrine.
Well, close arrow. But XY makes it out. And 1-for-1 trade. Definitely favoring Faceless right now, because that was Nyx Assassin going down. But yeah, I think Helm of the Dominator is perfectly fine. You get a lot out of the Helm of the Dominator in terms of just team fight capability.
I mean, you get less out of... I mean, you would get more out of a blink or a mech, right? If it's just about team fight. I mean, what he's doing right now is, I think it helps his Eidolons push like no other, right? Because it gives the extra attack speed. So that means not only do they get more shots off faster, but they also get to split faster.
That's actually a very good point.
Yeah, you need 6 attacks to split, and I mean, look at how fast everyone's attacking. They just mow down tier 1 and they're going to tier 2.
Alright, Febby is 1,600 off of his Scepter. I think for the most part, Fnatic just wanted to continuously... bottom lane. Ohio is invis, but Febby doesn't have any mana.
Maybe possibly he could solo kill? Oh, never mind, he doesn't have mana burn. It's a C Nyx build with a no mana burn until like level 10.
I think even with mana burn, you can't solo kill here. I mean, he has so much stats,
Yeah.
and he has Helmet Dominator and Treads.
Strength Treads. This is definitely a pushing build. Like, since when you see Strength Treads on Enigma?
Yeah, I mean, this is a really strong build.
Yeah. It's like a different take on Enigma. And it's working out well. Roll coming in here from XY.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
That's going to be another tower. Black's going to be going on mid as well, but here comes Faded. Does he have dust? No. Leap arrow? Wow.
Arrow? Ooh, that arrow.
I can't believe Jabs did not slight dodge that. Because normally, throughout the whole day, he's been very good and very active. But even the J God makes a mistake sometimes. Black. Roll
Rolling mid.
silence. Nicely done here, and he should be dead. Great kick as a follow-up. Nuts is going to ensure the kill with the Fable.
All he needed was the warm-up game.
I see you,
Just, I mean,
XY.
He definitely... Yeah, he wasn't playing like this the first game, but after that warm-up, our spirit's on point.
That was kind of like Tim's right there. Good combo.
All right, one more component until the scepter. I think Fnatic need to start fighting though once Febby finishes his Aghanim Scepter. I don't think you want to give this much space to Faceless.
I mean, I would say that they have already gotten a lot of space, right? 2 tier 1 towers going down. I think the mid tower will go down very quickly whenever Enigma decides to go there, which I believe is now. And you can see the weakness of this draft. They just don't have any counter push. Enigma gets to roll up to the tower and stand like under the tower for 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah, definitely agree with you there. The only AoE they're gonna have is if Febby finishes the.
Oh,
scepter.
Febby's gonna get straight up black hole. Nice defensive disrupt here. Can he actually make it out? Well, the toilet actually even got him very close even after the disruption. Okay, he rolled into a stun and all of a sudden XY gonna get blow the hell up. Mushi moving forward. A little bit weary about detection, but he should be fine.
Arrow?
Got him.
Got him. Big creep. Alright, Febby's pretty much finished his scepter. So with this, I think they definitely have enough AoE. Well, maybe not quite enough, but it's pretty close. It's enough to clear out all of the Eidolons.
Febby's like the highest farmer on his team almost. And he's been roaming around getting kills.
It's nothing new, right? This is pretty
Standard
much every
stuff.
Mirana game that he's played.
Yeah. Oh.
Normally at this time too, Jabs would have boosted travel finish, and this game is just not having as good of a time.
Well, he hasn't
that.
been solo killing the enemy like 5 times.
That's true.
He's
Look
only
at this
solo
Enigma.
Yeah.
Enigma is so farmed. Alright, you got that Blink Dagger. No black hole yet though.
Just blink and hit him.
Oh, they're gonna run into the Earth Spirit. Disrupt.
Okay. Arrow.
But they do have a blink on Mirana.
The
Oh, that arrow
reveal,
from nuts
yeah.
though.
Yeah, the reveal of the, whatchamacallit, the axe does so much damage. Black's gonna come in, and here comes the right clicks. ADTR walks outside of the Sentry War range, and now Mushi coming back in. Okay.
Oh, arrow.
Nuts!
Arrow!
Nuts! Oh my god.
That was so close.
That was a bodyguard right there.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
6-0-3. The Febby Mirana carries strong once again.
Yep.
Arrow.
Not gonna hit. I think he wanted to scare him to walk backwards into the arrow. Swarm's gonna come out here. You can see that Mushi protecting his Sakushi quite well, but he's over a lot of heroes, and ADTR is gonna be the first one to go down. Mushi still trying hard to go for nuts. He is gonna get the 1 kill. Ice still does not have the black hole. It's been like so long since the last one. It's gonna take down another tower. This build, man.
Helm of the Dominator. It's the future.
It's the future.
Helm
It's
of the Dominator on everything. It's the future of Dota. Let me see. Item progression on Fnatic side. Where's that item button?
F5, dude. F5.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm new to this.
Yeah. This is why you're gonna be a gang member after this game. Bottom lane, we're gonna see a. Oh, Jab's gonna get hit by
nice
a
arrow.
Febby arrow as
But the
well.
black hole.
The toilet black hole is rolling them in, and they are gonna get absolutely wrecked. Febby, unfortunately, did not have Leap Double Starstorm. If it did, I'm pretty sure they blow up. Well, they would blow up Jabs, but then they get black hole
The
regardless.
3-man black hole. Yeah.
Well, all things considered,
Now-
Fnatic is
now
like
what?
not doing that poorly because Mushi's got some decent farm. It's like keeping up, but this is where generally Faceless takes over the game with their like very nice ganks.
I mean, like you said, his farm is doing decently, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough against this kind of lineup.
I think so. Like once he gets Deso going, he could start really killing supports. And if you look at the Faceless, like they really are just relying on Searing Chains and Earth Spirit, I think, to get the lockdowns. And the Earth Spirit is, you know, pretty hard to land against the Weaver. But my point being, we need to see a classic Mushi carry, like, because I don't know if Juggernaut is
Classic Mushi carry? You're
Yeah.
talking like TI3 Mushi or DK Mushi?
I mean, either way, Dota 1 Mushi. That
Oh,
was
Dota
good.
1 Mushi. Oh, and Black just solo kills Faded.
Yeah.
Damn.
Can we throw up
That's
our
not what you
hands for Mushi? Give him some power? Because he needs it. Oh,
Bottom
Febby
lane?
comes through here. Double Star Storm, and they got enough kill. Jab's going to come in. They're trying to clean up on IO3, and that's going to be a kill. Febby's going to get out of there. This is why Febby's the most farm player on the team. He just comes in, gets a kill, and get out. He's efficient. None of that feeding shit.
And only 400 gold away from the Blink Dagger now. Damn, he is so farmed.
Yeah.
He's higher farmed than his mid right now.
Oh, Mushi going to get ganked, but he got off his Sakuchi. Nice kick here by XY, and fortunately, he is unable to survive from that one. And Nuts actually steals Sakuchi. This is really big for Rubik because that Sakuchi steal translates into more Mushi ganks. So easy the Sakuchi right on top of the Weaver, lift him up, and your team kills him.
And this is pretty much what I was mentioning. It's even though your farm is decent, it's still not enough. Like defensive wise, it's just not enough against this kind of lineup. Because if you are playing against an Earth Spirit, majority of the time you're pretty much dead after one Geo grip.
Oh,
And Febby goes down to Black. Man, Black is just annihilating everyone.
yeah. I mean, I think it's just hard to keep vision up in a game like this, which I'm going to go over to dire vision for you guys. Like, they don't see anything. Black gets to walk around in jungle and do whatever the hell he wants to do. So. And again, as these towers go down more and more, it gets harder and harder. I think this Enigma build makes me really appreciate the fact that he can mow down the tier 1 tower very early, which allows the Klings to do what he just did. And just let
Yeah,
the draft go.
I actually really like this Helmet Dominant build.
Yeah.
You pointed out the attack speed, and it really paid off. He shreds these towers.
Mid lane, Ohio going for XY, gonna hit that stun here, and now Faded coming back in. I think they need Omni Slash. They need to block this, okay? They do. The spin's gonna come through. They're gonna stop Roshan to rescue XY. XY's gonna be dead regardless. Trying to TP out, but a quick kill. And now they didn't even stop
for
the
one.
rush. Black got the Aegis.
Oh, Nuts. He's trying to find someone, but they do use Mirana ulti.
Yeah.
Oh, Febby? Is he going to get caught here? They see him. No. Nuts doesn't have any mana. Blink Dagger's up on Mirana, but is this going to be enough damage to win these team fights? I feel like it's not.
Well, considering the fact that Enigma hasn't gone for the mech yet, they stand a better chance. Mushi gonna get Black Hold. Ooh.
Oh, he misses it.
Time lapse. Oh,
But
man.
he still dies.
I think-
Malefice.
I think he
Make
would
out
have.
of Malefice.
Yes. And I think he would have actually time-lapsed back into the black hole had he had gone it off. But obviously, he would get the big HP bonus back, so.
I think he probably mashed it and got Malefice and then
Yeah.
changed his mind because he probably would have, like you said, went back into the black hole. Well, on the bright side, you know, black hole is used even if it missed. They do end up killing that Weaver.
Yeah. Look, gotta kill. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, gotta kill. Just pretend like it hit.
Oh.
Bottom lane, they go on Ohio. Ohio's gonna go down. That Blink Dagger from Ember Spirit. Oh, arrow. Oh, they cut out jabs, but there's no arrow anymore.
Yeah, and now
You
Febby's
follow up.
rooted. Silence. Nice two-man silence. The kick would have cut the Shadow Demon
damage.
off. And now Jabs might be going for a little bit more here. Arrow? Ooh. That actually made the arrow miss. But regardless. Enigma, look at him top. This is like the Brood Mother.
You're right. That's
It's
true.
actually like just a Brood Mother.
And he's actually so strong that Mushi can't do anything about this.
Yeah.
There's no disable.
No break.
Mushi might need like
Now
a maelstrom
he's
to
finished-
counter
he's
push.
finished BKB. There's no stopping this black hole anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody has cancelled his black hole so far. Apart from his own shame after he missed. But
In black, he's finished. He can go for that BKB if he wants now too.
I think in his previous game he just went straight into the Bloodthorn. Which might not surprise me if he decides to take that route.
He already bought it.
Oh, is it already flying out? Yeah, it is. Alright. Paying a little bit of respect to that magic damage that Febby possesses.
All right, top lane. This is something Fnatic really, really needs. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me, Jabs? I think he dodged that because he knew after seeing the
Now he's actually just playing with
disruption.
The arrow has to be perfect.
And he's still gonna make it out. They weren't gonna time the arrow. They were timing the
Impale, yeah.
Nick stun.
I don't think
I
Impale
wonder
could
if he
actually...
should have. I think it might be able to, but at the same time, they saw the shield. I think he should have
Radiant's top tower.
spike carapace that maybe, or at least try.
Did he use the shield there? I was gonna point out he has been actively not farming with the shield, which is something that you should do when there's an Enigma in your game. Or sorry, when there's a Nyx in your game. Oh, he has the shield on now because he knows, the Nyx is not there.
No, all of Fnatic are just grouped up top and not accomplishing anything.
Again, has Jobs died to like a random gank when he's like farming like this?
Radiant's top.
I don't think so. Like the whole day, I
I
mean.
don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, some of it is just like opponents not drafting a good pick combo, but most of it is just him playing perfectly.
The Radiant lost the top tower.
All right, here comes the faceless push. I'm actually still not very convinced that Fnatic have enough, but it is a high ground push.
Okay.
All right, that's a good start.
Yeah.
Having that double Starstorm, clear out all the Eidolons.
Oh, arrow hits on the jug. Yeah, Broodmother not very good against AoE, and Febby has a ton of that.
We're just gonna start calling heroes by what they kind of resemble.
Yeah. I mean, we started with the sniper long druid. Alright, I heard Aegis going off. Oh, this is looking like a good black hole? Or not? Didn't Febby also play Enigma the other day? Yeah,
I wouldn't remember.
he got up to a point where he had Octarine on his Enigma. The cooldown was like, I don't know.
Oh,
like
you're right. Okay,
100
okay, I remember
seconds.
now. Yeah, he bought Midas.
Yeah, but there was one fight where he blinked in and didn't BKB when he black hole and got cancelled like really fast. But he was landing some big ults. And now Orchid's finisher against Mushi, does it? I don't think that's enough damage. Mushi somehow extremely tanky.
He's got that Dragon Lance. I think he survived because he got Orchid the moment at the same time he Shikuchi probably. That's my guess. All right, Jabs. The attempt comes in again.
Yep. They need to start with Impale.
Oh, but Black is eyeing Febby.
Okay, in fact he gets out of here. Still hunting.
Oh, nice stun.
I'm not watching that right now. I'm watching Jabs. Is Jabs gonna survive this gank? Oh, he actually got caught
got him.
for the first time.
Oh,
Nope, he's
he
fine.
doesn't have a remnant.
He's fine. The hero bug. No, he's fine. And now? Oh, silence stunned. Just kidding, man. He's okay.
Okay. Yeah, Jabs is never gonna die.
Yeah.
How do you kill him?
I don't know.
That was just a nice black hole from Enigma too.
Yeah.
Sacrificing it, he catches only one target, but
Got the kill, dude.
saves Jabs.
Why?
Yeah, got the kill.
Why is there?
Ember Spirit's alive.
Yeah. Save
And
the
now
carry.
mid lane. Here comes that siege. Ooh, that's a lot of damage from Juggernaut actually.
Okay. All right. Nuts gets
Oh,
caught
that's
here.
Definitely dead.
All right. Fnatic making a hold against a two-man push. Very nicely done.
think Black was just confident in his ability to survive since he has BKB. Get some damage on the towers. That's a little overstems a little bit. Alright, smoke from Fnatic. Did they see it? Oh, there's a gem here.
I really like this play though by Fnatic, making a deep move, especially when they know Black goes on cooldown. ADTR is gonna see XY.
Here we go.
Blink impaled. That's gonna be 2, and nice Omni Slash for the quick kill. And now, okay, Enigma walks into it. He's purged as well. Arrow not gonna hit. BKB blocks it, and now on the back side, Ohio's gonna go down. Quick retreat, not gonna be enough. Unfortunately, they did get the 1 kill, but as soon as everyone rotated in, they just did not have the firepower.
The amount of damage that Klinks does is just too much for Fnatic to handle. He pretty much is able to kill everyone within like 5 hits or something like that.
Right. I definitely think that they needed Mushi's damage output in that fight. But if
For sure.
If they took Mushi in that fight, maybe, Faceless would have realized there's, too many heroes missing off the map.
Oh, Jabs is looking to kill Mushi, but Mushi feels like something is up. Oh,
Okay.
oh, he went for the left side.
Well,
At some
Mushi's-
point, you're gonna have to fight together. I'm just not sure when Fnatic thinks like it's gonna be the best time for them to fight together.
Maybe when Mushi has Lincoln's plus 1 more item, that's when they could take fights. Because honestly, I don't think they have any damage right now.
I think their damage isn't too bad. They have Manta Diffusal on the Juggernaut at least. It's actually doing quite a bit. I think like if you're gonna try to make a comeback, you probably have to do it now that Lincoln's is up on Weaver. If you wait any longer, I think Jabs and Black are gonna be out of control.
Oh god, these heroes are next to each other. They lift them up. Time-lapse goes off, and Ohio comes back, okay. And now Arrow's gonna hit on Jabs as well. Jabs this time will die. They take down Nuts. Meanwhile, on the back line, I heard the BKB going off. Black gonna get caught despite his BKB. He's gonna try to survive. What a kick! It's gonna stun pretty much everybody, and now Mushi going forward, but I believe that Dust is gonna run out right about now. He's gonna get shrined up. So a very, very good fight for Fnatic. Are they gonna press for a little bit more? Mushi's gonna get silenced. Does not have time-lapse here, and he's gonna get caught.
Oh,
One-man
the
black
black
hole
hole.
and a BKB.
I think they expected him
Yeah.
to be. With
More.
the team.
Yeah. They expected more to come in.
Well, what was originally once a very, very good exchange for Fnatic. It's evened out a little bit by losing Mushi. At least they got a BKB out of Enigma, and he also used
The black hole.
Black Hole. Yeah.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
But you said they didn't have enough damage, but this... I think they actually have enough. The Manta Diffusal on Jug was almost killed off Black. If it wasn't for the BKB, he definitely would have died.
Sure.
And now he has a Maelstrom.
I didn't see how that half of the team fight started, but
It's just Jabs and Rubik getting caught out. They tried to kill off Mushi before he got time-lapse, but it wasn't enough. And then an arrow comes in, and Ohio stuns both of them, I think. And
no. I caught that half. I didn't see how Black got so low, but I imagine he just got straight up omnied.
Oh, he walked up the hill when Shadow Demon and Jug were there.
Jabs getting caught again. Will he die here? Long arrow from
That
Febby.
arrow.
Well, if Jabs keep getting caught like this, I'm gonna say Fnatic definitely have a shot. I like how, like right after I say like he hasn't been getting caught at all today,
Yeah.
multiple time in a row now. Caster's Curse, and now Faded has Maelstrom, so suddenly there's a little bit more AOE to deal with the situation. Oh, Faded just uses Manta. Black, not gonna go for it.
He has Diffusal. You can still remove.
No, you can't purge yourself anymore.
Oh, you're right, huh?
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
So I would be very careful popping my Manta just for farm.
It's too close to his base, though. He definitely doesn't feel safe. And he also dropped the ceiling ward at the same time.
Yeah. That's why someday you say Helm of the Dominated Juggernauts, just dominating a purge creep, and then just like having it follow you. So then you could actually purge off things that you used to be able to purge off with Diffusal Blade.
Oh, are they gonna find black here? If they find black here, this is gonna be so bad for Faceless.
I think they have a gem on somebody. Wait, who has a gem? Oh, never mind. It's on XY instead. Oh, ADT are gonna get caught on the mid lane here. Magnetite's even being committed. Alright. But it's actually not too bad here for Fnatic. They lose the support, but if they could pressure this lane onto the high ground, we might even see a Rax trade. And all things considered, a Rax trade right now is not bad for Fnatic. But Mushi needs to go now and commit this Deso.
Oh, I think they are going for the trade.
Well, they need to start attacking.
Jabs is here to defend, though. Jabs is here to defend.
Oh,
But is he enough by himself?
Yo, these Eidolons. Meanwhile, on the backside here, they're going to try to do something
Febby.
to slow it down. Febby's going to leap away. But the creep wave, and now the Klings, more importantly, just takes down the Rax. Check in the bottom side.
they're going for the
Yep,
Rax.
they got the melee Rax as well. The black hole. Where's the black hole? No black hole. It was used in the other half of the fight.
Oh, no, there was a black hole. No, there was a black hole.
Oh, I just didn't see the animation.
I couldn't see the animation either.
Time
Yeah,
lapse?
very
Time lapse? Okay, time lapse.
Oh, that was such a
But
late one.
not much HP left now. He's going to try Sakuchi, and the AoE is going to bring him down. So it was a Rax trade, which is not too bad, considering the situation that they were in.
Nice. Octarine.
Oh, Manta used up top, black. Oh, he sees blood in the water. Okay, you got to orchid that.
Oh, Jabs is here to finish it.
Just kidding, man. Jabs with the bro save. Bottom lane, Ohio. Nah, he's fine.
All right, more damage on the tier 3, and 2 heroes are down. I feel like they should press this advantage. They should group up for this.
Push.
Trying to meet up right now. Oh, nuts.
Nice
Catch
CPL.
on nuts,
Arrow.
arrow.
Where's the damage? Starstorm was not there. Now Lutz gets off a lift. He could probably go for a spell seal or two. Okay, Febby gets off a spell seal. That's going to be Spike
the
Carapace. And now the team comes in. Nuts was just playing with the team. He's fine. Alright, Febby with the buyback, but Black is just objective gaming for days here.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of the Fnatic are just off doing something else.
Oh, Febby! Look at them play.
All right, this is probably the final team. Fight.
Yep.
Maybe not even. I don't think Juggernaut can buy back, but he's only got 10 seconds left. They do find nuts.
Yo, Febby's going in. BKB gets activated. Febby's gonna ghost himself. These illusions are doing quite a bit of work here. Jabs is going hard. Oh, Febby blinks to the right side, sees XY, and he needs one more Starstorm. They do get the kill. Meanwhile, on the backside here, Omni Slash going off here. Jabs taking a ton of damage, and they're trying to right click, but unfortunately, Black is doing way too much damage. Black. With the right clicks.
That was pretty close, actually. But you have to remember, there wasn't even a black hole used there.
Yeah.
You had to spend most of his time running. but you can see the amount of damage that just comes out of Clinks. No one can trade with him. He just does way too much. Oh, Ohio needs to be careful. Oh, they see Febby.
Yules, okay. Spike, alright, maybe they have a shot here. Double star storm, one more. Okay, they got the kill.
Got him.
Worth.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was gonna
Yo.
say Black could just buy back and probably end the game.
Yo, he does not stop. Dude, look how long he's
What's his
reading.
health?
He's still there.
I mean, he's 25. He's level 25,
Yeah.
right? You actually
I mean,
don't get to move.
Jabs is under the tier 3, just killing people. Alright. There are just too many heroes that you need to ban out against Faceless.
Oh, they see Mushi.
Okay, Swarm coming out. That's has Sakuchi to steal. But there's a Lincoln, so it wouldn't work. Nice self-blink out the black hole! Alright, this time getting 2 heroes. And he
He
refreshes.
has a refresher. He has one
Yeah.
more.
Actually, he has enough mana to use these 2, thanks to the Octarine.
Oh.
Oh, blink
hole,
black hole!
Juggernaut.
Got him. Oh, what a silence from Jabson. GG's gonna get forced out.
Well played by Faceless. Fun
Yep.
series of games from them. Unfortunately for them, they couldn't lose a single game, but they do drop one game, and it was the first game.
Man, that sniper execration aggressive Triley and Luna's draft. There was no sniper in that game. I'm just saying, they just sniped Faceless with their great performance. And we were joking like that didn't even look like a C game because execration was played some world-class Dota with 0 mistakes.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, this. Congratulations to TNC. They do qualify, scoring the most. I believe they have 16 points.
I think that's correct. I'm not a math
Faceless
scientist.
second place was 15, which is why that match was so important.
Yes. All right, I guess we're done. Thank you guys for watching. It's been like 6 or 7 days of straight C casting. I know a lot of you guys are return viewers, so thank you guys for coming back and watching the whole series. I believe Star Series continue for other regions, but I don't know when or who is going to be casting it, so no information there. Big shout out to my co-caster Aosin. You can check him out at Aosin Dota. That's his Twitter. And I believe you're going to stream some stuff now.
go any further into that strategy. That game. Picks is yesterday. I guess Alliance.
I'm kind of wondering if it's still going to run into the issue that we've seen before of Legion commanders struggling to get that initial Blink Dagger. The Ember Spirit now coming out. I'm assuming that's the Limp Hero. Do you think that's something that she needs to be worried about at all, or that Alliance need to try and help out the Legion and lane a bit?
I guess it's gonna depend on what the carry is. We'll have to figure out. Like, we might end up with that Lone Druid mid again, where it goes up against the Ember Spirit, or it could be Lone Druid in the safe lane. And then she might have some troubles if it's like just the Warlock. And assuming they do the Slider Bat Rider dual off lane, whoever Warlock's paired with down bottom is likely going to be rather obnoxious for Legion. But I don't know if they can get away with any sort of a dual lane, because you want that tri lane to try and deal with this Bat Rider Slider. So Legion's already kind of destined to have a rockier start, you would think.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering if maybe they run the like position 4 going up there, a hero that can keep the creep wave off of the tower, and then Legion just goes off into the jungle and does that, you know, Legion thing that we all know and love.
Gotta say that Ember's slipping all the way through there. A little
Yeah.
bit surprising. A lot of people, I think, would have probably banned out the mid heroes in that second phase instead of that Sand King Mirana, but likely just showing how much pressure they want to put in that top safe lane. Just make sure that kind of stuff doesn't get in their way. With the Bat Rider Slider, allow those guys to snowball, have a good time. So their whole game plan doesn't really concern the mid. I mean, if you remember that game yesterday when Liquid ran this exact same draft, GH and Mind Control pretty much decided that whole game in my mind.
Yeah.
They just got so farmed in that top lane. The rotations were so much easier because of the gold, the levels. They both had Blink Daggers at 10 minutes, and it just felt like there was no way Cloud9 in that case could overcome all that mobility. Just taking fight after fight, but
yeah.
Get rid of the Silencer, excellent ban. In core role, support role, both ways. Super frustrating when the Bat Rider can just blink lasso and you have no recourse.
Well, so then I'm kind of wondering if this last pick needs to try and focus on keeping contained the Batrider and the Slardar.
10
That
seconds
I'm
remaining.
assuming Cloud9 are going to run this the same way that they did yesterday, where they were just incredibly aggressive
5
early. So,
seconds remaining.
I mean, it's proven that Shadow Demon Luna alone can't handle it. What do you like as a bulky laner to help out there?
Reserve time.
Now you mentioned that, I'm kind of caught on the fence because something like a support Nyx actually works really well when you have the Shadow Demon, but sadly they don't work too well in against the dual lane. It would be nice against that Batrider though.
Yeah.
But in terms of your overall lanes, I guess Alliance they're known for like their Rubik's and whatnot. That gives you like a double 5 or something like that, which is kind of awkward, but at the same time they tend to do a little bit better in lane. I'm not sure what, like maybe a Kunkka too can be nice with these Shadow Demon setup.
Yeah. I mean, that's the classic lane, Shadow Demon, Luna, and Kunkka. Oh my god, look at this guy. Trimpax is on fire in the morning. He knows what's up.
I got my coffee, good to go. Everything's fine.
That's great. I love it. Actually, I really don't like it. I'm just gonna say that I don't. I feel like it's sort of the same problem that you're talking about with the Nyx Assassin, where
10
this hero
seconds
might end up
remaining.
running into problems against the dual lane if they really get aggressive
5
up there. And
seconds remaining.
I mean, could they even think about sending the Warlock up as well and full on aggro tri-lane it if Lone Druid's
Reserve
safe?
time.
There's definitely potential for it if they just want to go for like a mid lane or something here. Maybe the other way too, Alliance could try and go for like a dire side off lane dodge. That's super their strategy. They ran that for like a full month where they were always aggro tri-laning. Would open up more space towards the Legion Commander. And the Dire Shrine would be a lot closer that way, and they'd have more access to it. So I agree. The Shadow Demon Kunkka, it gives you that like one-off combo, just like the Nyx Assassin. Like Kunkka got nerfed, he does a lot less damage with his spells. So up against this like Slardar, Batrider, I don't know if they'd have the finish a lot of the times to fully bring them down. So I could definitely see aggro tri-laning working out well for them.
Well, the last pick, Tinker, so it does look to be a lone druid in the safe lane facing off against what we're assuming is a Legion commander, and then we'll see if either the Warlock or the Slardar decides to come down and try and apply some more pressure. As far as that lane is concerned, the Legion commander versus lone druid, do you feel like it's heavily favored towards one or the other, or is there a certain level timing where it really becomes difficult for one or the other?
I mean, if it ends up being Legion versus Lone Druid 1v1, bless Legion, but no one wants to be
10
1v1 Lone
seconds
Druid
remaining.
as a melee. Even Legion, I don't think. You'd probably do okay,
5
but
seconds remaining.
it's not going to be a fun time.
All right, well, we're getting...
I don't know if I've ever seen a Baby Knight Tinker.
Yeah, that's a
I
good
know
point.
he played it at WSG, but I missed all the games that he played it. I saw it on a couple of
Prepare
match
for
histories, and I was like, what? You guys playing some Tinker now? So I'm kind of excited for that.
Yeah, very curious to see how it ends up going. I pressed the wrong button. As it looks like there's going to be some wards placed out across the map. No real surprise there. Initial smoke used as well, and Anoya trying to figure out where he wants to place his as well. But yeah, we're here. Game number 1. It's Alliance facing off against Cloud9. I was showing the standings a little bit earlier, but currently Alliance is sitting top marks, and Cloud9 ended up trading games 1 apiece yesterday with Horde off the back of kind of a heartbreaker in that last game where they were ahead for so long and ended up kind of throwing it away. So this to me feels like it's almost a must win. Not that Alliance by any means is one of the weaker
30
teams in the
seconds
group,
to battle.
but if you're going into a group stage with only 2 spots going to the LAN and you end up either losing or tying 2 of your first initial 3 games, it's just not looking good. And they also lost to Liquid.
Oh, so we get... I actually didn't know we get 2 from this region. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, as you're saying about group stages, I saw for the SEA one, Faceless went 5-1 on their last day. Didn't even get to go.
Yeah.
Like,
The
that
battle
hurts, man.
begins.
That can really show just like how much you need every single game.
Review school forgiven.
They even 2-0'd the TNC on their final day, but it
Yeah.
didn't matter just because of the way the groups worked out and everything.
Smart money.
You got to win. Just win, baby.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
It's, anybody you guys want an Al Davis reference. But anyways, early movement in. Oh, man, Rise feeling pretty good in the morning. He's going to come over and just outside of range. No, he takes a tower shot and isn't going to get the courier, I don't believe. Yeah, he's not going to be able to run that down. Really unfortunate there.
A noble effort.
Is this going to kill up top? Joe is going to get caught, but They just don't have a lot of damage this early. This previously might have been a kill, but with all the nerfs, no longer.
Yeah, that's all right though. At least he burned himself. It's one little burn away into the regen. So they're gonna stick up top. So in this way, Legion's gonna have a better time. If you go for the aggro try, it's gonna really help out your try lane, but Legion will be just dead up top with no shrine nearby. Wouldn't even be able to contest the bounty runes. Doing pretty awful. Instead, Legion can just do these things, bully a little bit in the earlier levels until the root comes up, and then your life is pretty sad. But that little dire, little off lane, it's not too bad. You know, you can get some gold, jungle up some heals.
Yeah. We're also seeing over here to the side just a lot of the sticky napalm and pressure being applied by Cloud9. They want to get a good amount out of this lane, and so far it's going okay. They did already burn through the salve of Hestejo. I guess
no sticks yet.
Yeah. It looks like he's going off to pick one up right now. Has enough, and yeah, that's going to be one for Shadow Demon, and Hanskin picks up his as well.
Yeah, he's there. Got to get those bad boys going. Yeah, they've all got sticks now, guys. We're online. Bail. Abandoned lane. Sticks are purchased.
Yeah, that's the interesting.
Nice steal. Hestejo. Oh, is he going to get it? Oh, no. No, he's out. Get out of here.
He might be in trouble now. They do have a bit more damage that's going to be coming in, and, well, they are going to try and run him down. He should be fine, though, it looks like. Actually going to try and turn onto that a bit. But one of the things that you talked about yesterday's game was that Cloud9 didn't buy a ton of regen in their safe lane, whereas this time you see Alliance pretty heavily invested into, at least with the sticks, 3 of them on the lane, and you know, a decent amount of tangos and a salve still there for Lota. Do you think that they're going to be able to have a better time than Cloud9 did in this lane yesterday?
Yeah, I think they are, and one of the stark differences is the fact that we have a Kunkka instead of the Mirana. You can really see that impact already. Every disruption has resulted in the torrent, into additional damage, into pushing these guys off the lane. Whereas with the Mirana, they were able to play around that creep wave so well. Like every time they were pulling in here, they would just kind of hide behind the creep wave, make sure the arrows couldn't connect onto them, that there'd be no way, even out of the disruptions, they get a max duration arrow. And so it just wasn't nearly as risky. But with the Kunkka, just being able to set up every single time with the torrent, you don't have that risk of missing the arrow, and that's already giving Alliance a much more successful time than Cloud9 found with a very similar tri lane.
Yeah. Oh, and
down bottom.
yeah, this is a bit of a problem. This is a ton of damage coming out from Jonas, already level 4 at this point versus the 2 of Warlock. Trying to dodge through the trees. He's going to need 2 more hits to be able to find this kill, I think. Actually, he's going to need another one beyond this. Should be able to live through one more hit. The Savage Roar going to be able to keep him alive for the moment. And there's going to be first blood. Drone by Jonas. He is going to probably pay a price here as, well, he runs through the trees and actually not going to be able to get out of there. Well, Jonas is going to get away with this. What? Do they have another one? No, he's going to end up going down there.
Yeah, so no root yet, but still gets him.
Well, it
was almost 5 at least.
Some decent plays going both directions.
Gold for my chest.
But early laning feels like it's relatively even. Maybe you could say that with that kill taking a little bit of a lead, Alliance gain more out of the off lane.
Yeah, not too shabby. Oh, Ace, he does hit 5, gets his root, but that is one nice thing about Legion Banner. Now that you have the kill, you weren't forced out lane, you're not at a major level disadvantage, so you can just press the attack every time you get rooted.
Oh.
There are some shenanigans you use, like, oh my god, it's so
Nice kill there, and meanwhile on the other side, Ace able to take down Jonas. So kills across the map, 3 of them, 1 in each lane. And at the end of the day, Cloud9 comes out a little bit ahead there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That was super scary for Ace. It's like 2 creep waves stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
But gets it in the end.
Dire's
What's up
bottom
mid?
tower is
Anyway,
under
it's pretty
attack.
quiet.
Yeah.
Baby Knight gets his 1 kill there, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Skrilla going his way.
Yeah, it is pretty good. I mean, it's kind of been a bit of an action-packed game so far, and Cloud9 with the slight kill advantage is sort of pulling it back towards even. Do you like the way that Baby Knight is going for this, Rocket's laser build? Was this just because he felt like he could catch a kill in mid and was able to find it?
Yeah, I'm sure he was probably just holding it, but I mean, having its Ember makes quite a bit of sense, right? Get yourself as many points in the lasers as you can. That pure damage goes right through the Flame Guard, and you don't have to worry about trying to burst down through it or anything to actually get kills. You can always be threatening, and it makes it a lot harder for Lim to get last hits.
Yeah, it's a tough one, and I think that, I mean, as the game goes on, it probably just becomes a little bit more difficult. It seemed like they're much more willing on the side of Cloud9 to rotate to help out their mid laner, or they're kind of just left Noya now alone in this top lane here, where Batrider's roaming around and trying to find himself a bit of gold through the camp stacking. Do you think that Alliance need to start switching it up and moving these supports around a bit?
I wouldn't mind seeing them go down bottom, just because they're leaving the lone druid alone, which is nice for Legion. The Warlock hasn't been there for quite a while, so she's able to just keep manning up against the bear, getting lifesteal back that way, but she's starting to get a little bit low on mana. If they wanted to maybe rotate down there, try and get a kill on the lone druid earlier on, would be nice, but just by sticking up top of LOTA, they've now taken down the towers, so...
Not for you.
Their current movements have been just fine for them. There's not enough pressure on the Legion Commander that they need to go down bottom. And now with duel on Jonas, we'll probably see them group up for a smoke play. Actually, they're just going to smoke themselves. Jonas doesn't get to come. Not allowed in the party. It's too bad.
Well, he can show up when he gets there. It'll be fine.
Nice scan.
That's great. Yeah, good recognition. Realizing as soon as the tower goes down, they're going to make that movement in towards the jungle, and Hestejo is going to actually reveal himself there. A good amount of damage is going to come out now. Rocket lasers as well. Noya is there onto EGM, and they might be able to take this kill. Hestejo is going to go down, but they end up taking the Shadow Demon in return, and well, Noya looking for a bit more, but thinks better of it as Handskin and Olymp just back out.
All right, well, you'll take that as the lines. Batrider for the Shadow Demon.
Oh, and this movement again, I'm kind of wondering at what point do you start thinking about trying to go and contest LOTA. He's already got 50 last hits at 7.5 minutes. He has been farming up a storm here, and it is a hero that can get out of control if left alone.
Mid lane.
Yeah, Baby Knight. They've got the X there. Limp trying to get the runaway, and they won't get him.
That's Noya's TV too. Yeah, so speaking of contested LOTA, not gonna be too easy now. I'm not sure. They don't really have the best way to initiate on top of LOTA.
Oh my god. All right, Hestejo's just gone, and now LOTA is really gonna start to snowball out of control. He's already 700 gold ahead of the lone druid, and Helm of the Dominator online. I mean, he's got 7 sick charges, so even if a gank comes, it's not going to be easy. Meanwhile, Noya is going to come and try and steal out the bounty rune, already taken away, and they should be able to find this kill. Handskin just out of range currently of that X marks the spot, and Noya actually gets away with that one. He's able to run out of there.
Let's get you there. I believe Noya knows there's an Invis Kunkka. It seemed to me they were very close to each other when he picked up the rune, but I guess we'll find out here. The way Ace is playing, perhaps it's not a major concern to them right now. Ooh, they're going to bring down the bots. Baby Knight onto the bear.
Yeah. That's a good timing for those for him. And it looks like they might realize Handskin's in the area. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate for Handskin. A quick little TP away, but not going to happen, and Ace just ends up finding the kill.
All right, nicely done. That's, again, slowing down this Legion Commander by getting that kill on the Kunkka. Shadow Demon was here now. They were going to do their little setup into duel, I'm sure, and try and get some damage on this Legion. Although, maybe that little aspect of their lineup isn't going the best right now. The fact that LOTA has fully pushed out that lane, is farming the jungle completely alone, no contest coming in from the side of Cloud9 thanks to the pressure that they are putting on from Alliance.
Yeah.
Still consider things to be going pretty damn well. I mean, despite not having dual damage, Jonas is still second highest on the team.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, maybe that says something about how the Embers game has gone as well, which could be a bit of a problem. But, you know, he's building back towards that Veil now, has the double null tally, and should have some more relatively soon as the smoke up by the shrine. They really want to get this dual damage going, and looks like their eyes are set on the Warlock, but Rise already backing out. Maybe they can find Baby Knight. No, he's gone too. They're playing this really safe. And it doesn't look like Cloud9 are going to get caught by it. They smoked right underneath that ward.
Yeah.
Haste.
Easy game. Again, though, pressure still coming in. I mean, bottom lane, that's a nice TP, so yeah, look at the tower at the same time. So.
Oh, Rise.
Rotation. Oh, no.
I don't know if they can do this, though. Oh, and now maybe overextending slightly. Hestejo's here as well. He is going to be able to get the lasso pull back. Jonas in some trouble and should end up going down here. Ace is also going to try and chase down Handskin. We'll keep our eyes on, see if they can find a root. Oh, Jonas is gone, and they do get the root as well onto the Kunkka. Nicely played, and now immediately into mid. Cloud9 are looking very strong right here.
A nice little window there. Perhaps a slight overextension. Decently deep dive. And they quickly turn that around. It's a weird lone druid, but it's still lone druid. May not be the same as the old one, but he still hits towers pretty hard. Especially early on in the game when that bear is still relevant without items.
And yeah, I'm thinking also now that this, strong start that they've got, it's starting to feel like that lone druid is going to become a bigger and bigger problem. Helm of the Dominator online and should be able to take some fights. Meanwhile, Hestejo runs into Limp in the jungle and no lasso current. Oh my God! Did everything just crash for you? What the heck was that?
Nope, all good.
Okay.
I've had some pretty weird spectator crashes this patch though, so.
I didn't crash out, but everything stopped for like a second. That was scary. Oh my God! All right, we're back. So Limp just remnanted away, I'm assuming? I didn't see for a second.
I'll give you a yes, but I don't actually know. I wasn't watching Limp.
Okay, no problem.
So there you go.
So next couple of minutes here, Alliance, it feels like maybe they're being hurt a little bit in terms of the way the game flow is going. Do you think that they're comfortable with it given how well Loda's done, or do they need to try and use that advantage that he has to start being a part of fights?
I think as long as Limp is joining up probably with Loda and Jonas, they can do some sort of a 5-man group up. Just try and accelerate Limp with this Veil. It's likely the most important thing for them right now. Jonas also down there right next to Limp, but getting into something like this Blade Mail first seems to be the build. Nice against Tinker, uncontrollable damage. Or if you can just man up against Lone Druid, get those right clicks firing back into his somewhat low HP god, 1380. All right, it's not low at all. Range Lone Druid is just as frustrating, it turns out, once you bind Ogre Club at 13 minutes.
Yeah, that's absurd.
This would be, probably the same build.
Pull back in. They caught onto Jonas. The crush is there as well. He is going to go down, and Limp not going to get caught out, but it is looking like Cloud9 are just everywhere across the map. It is still looking like Alliances maybe gain a bit more out of the map, but the kills are going into the favor of Cloud9.
Yeah, and it's likely to continue that way. Just 3 points laser, 4 rockets, like Baby Knight. He's at that perfect moment to Tinker right now, where he is enough, just 2 points march is fine, clear waves, make sure he's holding onto his towers, and he just TPs onto this bear, and just nukes the hell out of people.
Yeah.
The thing that's kind of cool about this new change Lone Druid as well, with the way it's going to work with this Tinker, is before Lone Druid used to be so chill, right? You just waited till he bought Radiance, and you pick these heroes like Queen of Pain to make all this space for Lone Druid while he farmed up items and got to this point where he was ready to join fights and do something other than just pressure side lanes and hit creeps. But now it's 14 minutes into the game. You got this Helm, you've got your Dragonlance now actually finished up here as well, as Ace will start building into the Maelstrom. And he's ready to fight, so you get that added benefit of this TPing onto the Tinker into the bear and everything that we will sometimes see, but not until 20-some minutes with the Radiance online.
Yeah.
All those spells from Tinker just so much more useful earlier on in the game.
Well, and you've also got the Helm of the Dominator creep now with him as well, this Alpha Wolf, so everybody's hitting harder. All in all, it's a really neat build.
I think yesterday he went for ring into the drums, or rather ring into the lance when it was Matuma Man playing. So it's interesting to see Ace go for the helm, but makes a lot of sense. Certainly working out here as he annihilates this tower.
Tier 2 is going to be traded off, it looks like. I don't expect right now Cloud9 to come down and contest. I guess with the creep wave forward, they could potentially, but well, looks like they're just going to head off into the Roche pit. That'd be a pretty nice pickup if they can manage to snag this one away, and they certainly have enough damage to do it.
They're under vision from the dire side, and they should get here in time. They have smoke. They do. All right. Alliance, game time.
All right, big plays. You have 2 points right now in Eclipse, and Roche Pit's certainly a good place to find it and take that
you
fight.
Have Warlock ulti, though. That's pretty scary. Haven't seen it drop this game.
It doesn't look like they're going to get here in time. Well, maybe Handskin if he throws out a Torrent, but they're not feeling comfortable with it. Hestejo is there, able to jump forward, find EGM, immediately taken off with the X marks the spot. Nice play right there as well. Hestejo is going to go down. Boat drops on top of the bear. Noya able to avoid it for the moment. No blink dagger yet. I think that they just call it quits for this and finish up
Wow.
those blinks.
That was interesting. They sent Loda up top before, like, keeping their smoke near mid. That's exactly what they were hoping would happen. Just baiting out their Shadow Demon, waiting there to press the attack. So, very nicely played by Alliance. I have to say, a riskier one, though. Like, if the entirety of Cloud9, maybe that Warlock was a little bit closer than you could tell. I guess they could see him probably in the back lines. They're still on that ward. That made them feel secure enough in that play. As, oh, nice. The Warlock.
Yeah.
Dual damage achieved.
Warlock, you don't want to be there right now. That's not the place that you live currently. So he just walks uphill, gets found out. Handskin also is going to have eyes on Ace. Suddenly, Cloud9 in a little bit of a scary spot. Although they are going to be sending in the bear. Looks like they want to take this. Noya does have blink, but not going to go for it. Showing a little bit of restraint at this stage. Oh my god. Look at Limp. He just takes so much damage from that Tinker.
Yeah, all they can do is throw some bolas on this bear and keep him up the tower for a bit. 1 minute mattering. Look at how far away Ace hits this. This is hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty good. The range is quite large for him. So tower in tier 2 is going to go down, and not a great way to stop it.
Oh, did he get that kill? Almost got the 300 gold. I have to say, the first couple of games of this new Lone Druid, quite a few people were feeding away their bears, but they're starting to get a little bit better at it.
Oh, press the attack off for Handskin. He's not going to get caught there, and meanwhile, they are going to jump back and away so they don't get caught out by Jonas. Overall, just very crisp, clean play coming out from Cloud9 currently. And, you know, Loda, who was ahead before, now he's fallen behind the Lone Druid based off of all these towers they've been able to take. Only one tier 2 remaining.
Yeah, Jonas, he's got friends coming, but can't find a pick or anything there. They're gonna go for some sort of a group up here. I guess maybe hoping Baby Knight just won't be here in time. But we do have that Aegis on Ace, so scary times.
I mean, to me, this is really starting to feel like the Alliance are losing control of their ability to fight into this. If they can jump off and pick off Ace, this would be really huge, and they're going to try and go for it. And Savage Roar keeping away the Luna and going to true form. Is he going to be able to make it? Aegis is down, but now the rest of the team is here. There is the boat, but the rock drop on top of him as well. Loda needs to go for the Eclipse here, but is it going to be enough damage? Noya just walking away does end up getting hit by the Lucid Beam, but Loda is going to drop Hestijo in the meanwhile, trying to one-way. Handskin actually cancels his TP right there as Ember was here, went back in. 3 are down right now for Cloud9. It looks like they are going to be able to take another kill against Alliance. Handskin is wanting to help out his buddy, but with his TP already canceled, he should just be dead now. Yeah, and they found him.
Well, that's still a win for Alliance. You take down the Aegis, you fight them outside, and you still trade away 4 for 3. It's A-okay in my books. The longer they can drag this out and stop this bear from annihilating all their objectives, the better it's going to be for them. I can definitely see Limp turning this game around if he can get into something close to scary. You know, a couple more items, get in that Maelstrom. Probably going to need a Blink Dagger next.
Oh.
They don't have the best catch for him. It's really just Noya.
EGM is going to be controlled here and brought down very rapidly. A nice, quick, and easy kill.
And it's going to be shrines too now.
Well, Trent, I mean, it's tier 2's down. It's Shrine soon to be down as well. It's starting to feel like this game is really completely falling out of control. Baby Knight is going to get caught here, and with Ember Spirit right on top of him, this should be a kill. Doesn't get the dual damage. That's a lot of gold going to Jonas.
Yeah, that's a nice snag. Tough to get to when your tier 2's being pressured down bottom, but they knew they weren't going to get it, so they were just trying to set up for top, and it works out, and that'll give Limp right up in towards that Blink Dagger. And this really helps out their high ground defense. I don't know if they'll be able to defend their last shrine or if they'll even end up committing to it. Could be a nice spot for them to fight if they can get some wards up and maybe try and use that for another one of these fights kind of outside the base. Even if it means just throwing the bodies of your Kunkka and Shadow Demon and even Legion Commander, if it allows the Ember and the Luna to get a little bit more gold, it'll end up being worth it for you.
Yeah.
Again, this combo up top. That quick mobility and instant burst. This time they actually do get the damage.
Well, it's one of those combos that just they are able to get on top of you so quickly, and with Limp always there pretty much. I mean, if you're near a creep wave, you're going to be in trouble and able to get taken down. Now, bottom lane, it looks like they're keeping Loda close at hand. They want to make sure that he doesn't get taken down. He's sort of there.
Look at these lanes right now.
Yeah.
This is very, very impressive from the lines. I mean, this comes back to the fact that they were just able to bring down Baby at once. And you can see how much they can start outputting just between the heroes they have on the side of Alliance. So,
Well, and as
Cloud9 maybe starting to think things like, all right, guys, let's just group up, finish off this shrine, let's get some wards in their jungle, you know, just control up 2 of these lanes, start closing this one out here.
Yeah, and I mean, it's also a situation where if they do all push down a lane, like, Alliance have to respond. Granted, there is some threat of, you know, being split push or whatever, but they can't afford to not have Loda in the fight, and he is the only one that's really good at taking towers. So, like, if he TPs back a little bit too late or whatever, it's just a really hard game for them at this point. So,
It looks like they're starting to close it in too. So now make their way over to that shrine. Lanes in mid and top are in a decent spot. Bottom, and now they'll return and keep pressuring.
yeah. Well, in the meantime, we haven't really seen a whole lot else as far as big item pickups on either side. It's going to be, it looks like, for Lone Druid, a Lincoln Sphere next. He's only about 600 gold away from completing that one. Are there any talents in this game that we should really keep our eyes out for? Obviously, the Lone Druid damage one is already sort of inherent with the hero, but anything else you're seeing?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No. Nothing too wild.
Yeah. It's kind of an awkward spot as well. Like, as the game goes on, I don't know if Luna SD really falls off necessarily, but it does sort of, I don't know, not lose its potency, but there's a really strong timing that it hits, which I feel like they're kind of losing that moment.
Yeah, that's not wrong, that's for sure. If we ever get into like an Aghanim Scepter for the Tinker too, which is more than likely to happen before Alliance would ever be any sort of like a sieging position, then that whole idea of just this LD, or rather Luna SD illusions coming up to your high ground, they get obliterated by that Tinker laser with the Aghanim Scepter. So the turnaround does come. It's still going to be a very uphill battle for Alliance.
I love this play by Handskin. This is like my favorite thing to do as Kunkka. Is just go into a lane, throw out the boat, throw out the torrent, kill the creep wave. Like, it's so useful because now you've got this creep wave that's pushed up against the tier 3 tower. They have to keep heroes here to respond.
You can get the bolas on.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the change, that's the catch, that's the kill. And didn't wait for Jonas to be able to pop on in there for the duel, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was nice. Just closing the gap, make sure the blink couldn't happen. Then at that point, once you're on top of him, just wait until he actually goes for the TP and allow Jonas to close the gap. So head is back up just in case, but
Yeah.
oh, to your point about that whole Kunkka thing too. That's gotta be one of the most satisfying things in Dota right now. Like when you're playing that position 5 or 4,
Yeah.
support hero, you know, maybe you got a Kunkka, you got to keep her the light, and you're just zigzagging these tree lines, keeping this what seems to be a dead game alive by just killing like 1 or 2 extra creep waves. It's like Mission Impossible, dude. I'm just like Tom Cruise in these trees. Every time I see one, like an enemy just like float by on the map, and they're so freaking close to on the side of the trees, just like
That's great. I love it. Yeah, totally. And it's also great just in the context of the game. He's going to be able to get a Guardian Greaves off the back of things like that if he just hangs out down here. And that's quite a significant item for being able to farm it up on your position 4. A big smoke play is now moving into the jungle. I don't think that they're going to catch anybody. Jonas is up top, and I mean, they're just kind of being split around the map. This is sort of the classic alliance, and they're going to actually go in and try and take down Roche. They've had enough of it.
yeah, they
Trying
really
to put an
have.
end.
This is there. Okay, like guys, we gotta get a grip here.
Oh.
We're gonna get Roche. We're gonna push our lanes to the river. We're going high ground. Like, I'm tired of this non-stop pick off from Legion and Ember. You can see it doing work though. They had about a 4K lead on the side of C9, and it's whittling on down. It's only about 2K right now.
Yeah. Alliance are actually
Show me
ahead
the
in experience.
insanity, Ace. I want to see this busted ass build. Give me that Mjolnir.
So one thing also to keep in mind about this is, you know, he's going to have that completed pretty soon, is Loda just picked up a BKB. So a lot of the damage coming out now from that Tinker, his ability to burst down Loda is going to be pretty diminished. They still have Warlock ulti to be able to control up, and that's going to be a huge part of these fights. But, you know, if that Warlock ulti isn't on point, doesn't happen to land on the Luna, suddenly things look a little bit scary for the fight.
Yeah, it looks like C9 are content to just get these last couple items. Really want the Mjolnir on Ace, and they really want the Aghanims. Jonas.
Oh, what?
Oh, they can't see each other.
All right, he should be able to see him now. They walk in. Noya, oh, there's the crush. That's really unfortunate. Waiting for the blade mail, but he's gone. All right, that's a pretty big pick off. I do like this movement by Alliance, though. They're all going to head down bottom and try and pressure the bottom tier 3 tower. And I don't think they can kill Tinker, but this is probably a good play by Tinker. He's just going to be able to clear out the creep wave, and suddenly there's no more pressure that can really come.
Yeah, not a major concern. There will be more illusions, though. Mid lane, though. Tinker's back. Time to hit the buildings.
Now, and looking at it, the jump forward. 2 people caught with the chains. Nice little play there. Bottom lane is being pressured, and actually they're going to send back the Tinker, so he will be out of the fight for a moment. He's still caught again by those chains, and the barracks are falling. They have to have Loda here to be able to deal with this pressure. He is going to TP back right now, so the rest of the team is going to start to group up and try and deal with this. Demonic Purge down onto the bear. He does have a resummon, as well as the Aegis.
Okay, one bear down. Aghanim Scepter is now up on Baby Knight, though.
Oh.
This would be a rather rude surprise.
And they're going for the smoke play as well. So Batrider, Hestejo, he wants this initiation.
Yeah, Noya, Hestejo, either of them could kind of like set this game right to the end and just try and set up for Rise in this ultimate.
All right. Big plays coming up. If Limp Jep's too far forward, they can get him. There's the crush onto 1. The Aghanim Scepter comes out. A pretty nice imprisonment is going to keep that guy alive. Loda taken off again, and he is going to be able to walk away from that. The Flaming Lasso, that is going to be the Aegis down. So a little bit of a sloppy initiation by Cloud9, or rather just good play by Alliance, keeping their cores alive. And now they're sort of forced to back off. Suddenly, Alliance, their high ground hold, it's effective.
Yeah, this is very interesting to watch. I mean, we're still all learning about this whole Lone Druid thing, but this was the first time we've seen, at least for me, I've seen something like a defensive item come out before the Mjolnir.
Yeah.
Typically, it goes right from Dragonlance, Maelstrom into that Mjolnir. You don't tend to see much else. And then usually even the Hurricane Pike. But going for that Lincoln's just too worried about the pickoffs that were happening. Everyone else on the team wanted to help group up, just knowing that you'd want it till the end of the game anyway, because it's a nice game for it against Kunkka, SD, as well as the Legion. But that did cause them to take a little bit longer to actually get into these buildings, maybe less damage just overall, and they're pushing these waves out too. And Alliance really capitalizing on that this game.
Yeah. And, you know, now they're free to leave their base. You've got a pretty stacked up Limp who's going to be gaining back into a Lincoln's of his own. And, you know, they're getting pretty large and in charge here. You need to be concerned. I think the other thing to note is that, you know, they have a gem on Alliance. They've been able to shut down the Vision in much the same way that we've seen Cloud9 shut down their own. So they should be able to take out these other couple of wards here, I would imagine, if EGM happens to pass by it. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with the illusions getting the true sight from Gem anymore, but it's still something to keep our eyes on.
Interesting that Limp's going for the Lincolns. I feel like this is a really tough itemization call for him. Just trying to figure out, like, I'm being saved by my Kunkka when we're defending high ground, so do I need more damage to try and control this bear? Or, like, are we currently doing enough? It does seem like for now that it's enough damage, but I don't know. The only thing is, once you leave the high ground, he'll need the Lincolns anyway, just to be moving around the map, so it's certainly understandable. I think it's a good choice by him.
Yeah.
If they run into a point where he can't quite do enough, though, as he has the long road to the Octarine core.
Well, and the other thing, too, is that you're going to have a couple other items up that help to deal with this. I mean, we already talked about the Aghanims on Tinker, so you're going to be able to break that Lincoln's. I guess that doesn't really matter. You would have been able to anyways. But then you have to sort of combo it together with the Bat Rider effectively. So it's not like there's no way for them to deal with it. Meanwhile, the movement up here towards the top side, I don't know if they're going to run into Jonas. There's a lot of Alliance heroes in the area, and they're all going to TP out.
All right, split push continues. Alliance doing very well.
I wanted to ask you, what do you think about this Lone Druid talent for the -50 respawn time as opposed to the Spirit Bear? Like, it's something that I haven't heard talked about a ton.
Oh, dude, there's no way you don't get... if someone in your game doesn't get the 50 respawn, I fully allow you to report them, and no one's allowed to be mad at you for it. I mean, come on. 7 armor versus -50 respawn? It's a joke.
Yeah, it is really
Bear
good.
is nothing but fodder. 50 seconds. Ice Frog trying to throw a bone to off-lane Lone Druid, and look what he created.
Yeah. Oh, he did. He threw it to all Lone Druid. I mean, that's a pretty great one, and he's created a monster now in this new Lone Druid sniper build that we've got. That being said, you know, the last time they pushed it up, they had to have the full Aegis on top of Cloud9, and they only managed to get the tier 3 tower. Alliance has always been known as a strong late game team. I mean, they hit strong timings, but then they also go for like the late game, you know, split push strategies. Is this something that Cloud9 need to be pretty concerned about here?
Well, at the same time, I mean, they now have the Cloud9 moniker, so
that's true.
I assume just once, you know, they got under the organization, something came in the mail. It taught you all about when and when not to buy rapiers, and then just do the opposite.
Yeah.
Those kind of things.
Okay.
So surely they're fully versed in anything that happens after 50 minutes.
Okay. I like it. And, you know, given that that's the case, we might end up going fairly late on this one. We'll see. It's a Tinker game after all, as well as the Ember Spear. I mean, there's tons of wave push. There are 2 strong tower hitters, I would say, in the Lone Druid and in the Luna. Mobility-wise, like, bots need to come out as well, I'm assuming, for the Luna eventually. Do you see Lone Druid picking that up in the later stages as well?
I mean, once we eventually get there, I'm sure. But, like, I mean, things like this butterfly are just so important right now. I do want to say I'm a big fan of the Aghanim's Bat Rider. Super fun item. So pretty excited to see this happen. See Pest Joke and making these sick plays. Risky, though. Didn't opt for a BKB.
Right.
Yeah, you can get caught out by, like, Purge or just from the Legion Commander 2. So maybe something like a Lincoln's could also be tempting, but... The fact that they have, I guess, the Kunkka and the Shadow Demon just means that getting something like a BKB or a Lincoln's for yourself so you can initiate still doesn't do enough, because whoever your target is just, you know, they're going to get saved by someone else one way or another. So by going for the Aghanim Scepter, you're just like, all right, I'll just grab 2 people.
Yeah.
You know, and then maybe I can get the Saver and the initial target.
Well, so that's a question, too. Let's say that Legion Commander Purge is one of them. The Ag still affects both.
Hilarious, dude. It attaches you to the first target.
Okay.
So if let's say our Shadow Demon gets lassoed and it grabs our Luna, and then you purge the Shadow Demon can walk around and drag the Luna.
Okay.
Pretty great.
That's weird. That's really weird.
So EGM will just be like, "Come with me, escape."
That's great. I like that. Well, you're going to end up seeing the top lane pressured in now, and unfortunately, for Cloud9 possibly, Alliance is already over near the pit, so there's a strong chance that this fight could end up turning south for Cloud9. Yeah, they're all going to head the heck out of there. But this does open the way for Roshan. We had the Rumble train going on with the Alpha Wolf and the Ogre Frost Mage, who are about to both see Roche respawn, so...
Oh, yes. It's got to be the best part of this patch. This Royal Rumble pit in the middle of the river.
Look at him.
And currently Dire is losing. I mean, this is just pathetic. Oh, there we go. Get the armor on. Turn it around.
Fight me. Want to go at it.
This is the comeback right here. There's no way you lose this now. He's not even taking damage. He's taking like 30 hit. Oh, God. No.
Oh, rip in
What
peace.
is up with all these cheaters, dude? I thought there was like a mutual respect going here.
Definitely not. There's no respect in Dota. None at all. Not even between these 2 European squads. But movement in. Roche got the amp damage on top of him, and this feels like it's going to be one of those game-defining moments, how the next couple of minutes go out. It's worth noting Luna did finish off the butterfly, so no MKB as of yet on the Lone Druid. This might give Alliance the edge that they need to sort of take an advantage in this game.
Yeah, this is a great little window for them. Roche being up makes it all the sweeter. Still super scary to head into that pit. They have fantastic Roshan heroes on the side of Cloud9. They've got Tinker, Batrider, and Warlock.
Yeah.
So if you're Alliance, you've got to be imagining you'd love to go for some sort of a smoke and a pick, try and get a duel off before you really want to go into that hotbed of death. And all the meanwhile, while they're kind of posturing here, trying to figure out how they're going to attack this, sending illusions one after another, much faster on the split push. Oh,
Yeah.
Not able to get the distance.
Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. Baby Knight, he went into the trees, didn't realize that Ember was going to be there, and started the March of the Machines a little early. So Slardar felt like he had to pressure it really quickly, and ended up just popping a little bit too early.
This will do nicely.
Well, you know, one thing we haven't really seen this game, I don't think at all, we had one of the rocks dropped from Warlock, but beyond that, there really hasn't been any big team fights, so we haven't seen the power of that Fatal Bonds. How effective do you think that's going to be against this Alliance squad? I mean, Tinker Fatal Bonds sounds terrifying.
Oh, yeah. It's still God tier for sure. It is kind of crazy that we haven't really seen that Warlock aspect at all, though. Kind of harkens back to what Alliance were doing well the other day.
Oh.
Nice.
Estajo, force-staffed away, and, well, he might get caught out and killed. Is they going to be able to find the kill? Nice. Limp went deep for this one, and Noya misses the crush as well, so a little bit of a failure of execution there. Rise manages to get off his ulti, but no Fatal Bonds on top of it. The boat comes in. Noya able to blink away last second. Nicely played there as well. Tinker on the other side is trying to see if he can do any bit of damage, but it looks like Cloud9 might be able to bring down Limp before he's able to group up the rest of the team. Now he's going to be out of there. So 2 dead for Cloud9, no buyback on the Batrider. And Alliance with a path to Roshan.
It does seem like they'll get this. 15 more seconds till Batrider's back up. He has the Shrine though, so the moment he's alive, he can be in there. We have the MKB finished up. So no buyback here for Ace. Anything disastrous were to happen.
Noya's thinking about going in for this.
Yeah, they just don't have the damage. The magic core of Limp not able to put it out.
I mean, well, it looks like Alliance are going to back out. Yeah, everybody's going to be back up, so not feeling comfortable walking in. That was Warlock ulti used, so, I mean, they still have Eclipse. I feel like they can take this fight.
It's just they don't really kill Roche well at all.
Yeah.
Like Loda does, but then you're sitting Loda in that pit. You know Lasso's still up, so you have to be worried about that. He has the Aghanim Scepter on the Batrider too, so they can easily grab 2 of your heroes if you're in there trying to tank it up and fight Roche.
Yeah.
Plus, the way they've clawed this back, like they really can't afford to make a single mistake on Alliance. And we know that Lone Druid will just eviscerate a set of racks so quickly.
That's fair. If anybody would know that, it's certainly the Alliance guys. I hear they had a Lone Druid player once.
No buyback on Loda or Limp, so very scary.
Yeah. Also, the Tinker just bought out for his sheep stick as well, so no buyback on him either. There's right in on a knife's edge this game. But neither team really wanted to take the step. They both have great initiation, and we'll see how the next couple of minutes end up going. Obviously,
I think Alliance is showing that Kunkka might see a lot more play now with this Ember Spirit now coming back into this like magic core build.
yeah.
Just the way that he already is so flexible and movable around the map, adding that on with the Kunkka, similar to how you do it with the Tinker too, might help them make a comeback.
I'll jump in, chains down. They get the crush a little bit off the mark, though, and Ace is already brought down. Man, that was a ton of damage coming out. Hestajo also left alone, and they take down the Slardar. Limp is a monster right now and should be able to find a 3rd kill. Cloud9 were not at all prepared. And
yeah, I don't know. That was kind of strange positioning. I thought it was a bait, and they were, because just the way he was sitting there, but I guess they thought Alliance had given up and moved out of the current position they were in or something. Not the case.
it wouldn't be a Cloud9 game if the graph didn't look like this, but maybe now they can try and find a pick-off on the Limp. They have the sheep stick available. He's already gone. Yeah, and now moving in towards Roshan. It's going to go down in just a second. No way for Cloud9 to get here quickly enough, or a way to take the fight after the fact. So Loda with Aegis on him. I mean, Trent, how do you deal with this at this point? Is there any great way that Cloud9 have to find kills and actually like defend their racks when this push comes?
Yeah, I think we still haven't seen C9 on the back foot, really. At least Alliance has never aggressively postured, other than that one last fight we just saw. That was the first time where they've really done this like full team initiation, team fight. But they've never even approached an objective. I mean, we're still rocking 2 of these tier 2s. That's why Cloud9's been able to use these shrines when they were trying to control up Roche. So there is still the point where you're trying to push into Bat Rider, you're trying to push into a Warlock, and you're trying to push into Tinker Slider. Like, they have great jump, great combinations that they can also achieve here. So
Yeah.
I'm not, you know, too worried for Cloud9 just yet. Although the graph slipping back over to the side of Alliance is rather concerning.
Yeah, no doubt. Looks like we also are going to be seeing a Satanic online pretty soon as well for Luna, assuming that's what she's eventually going to be going back for.
Oh yeah.
We got lanes pushed out, but the pressure is going to start to come from Alliance, and this is a hell of a lot of damage online. We do have the MKB on Lone Druid, so they have some answers. And this is the other great part about it. The X marks the spot with Ember Spirit. He can just keep these lanes pushed out, and there's no real cost to their push. They're so much more mobile than Cloud9.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to try and set up for any of these tier 2s either. Much safer to go for the base defense, but this does mean you sacrifice your shrines. So Alliance fully clawing their way back. Even Stevens at this point.
Yeah. Well, and we'll see what Cloud9 end up going for. It looks like Slarder has a smoke queued up. Unfortunately, with the new shop, you can't see how many smokes they have, but it's fine. Also,
I like the Shadow Blade, though.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. As Alliance try and close out this game, that's when they're going to end up being more split than they have been this entire time, and Noir with the Shadow Blade might be able to help capitalize on that with Hesta Joe and his lassos.
Man. This is feeling like it's definitely taken a strong tilt back into their favor. 2,500 lead for them currently, and right around almost 15,000 experience. So we've got level 25 talents that are going to be coming up shortly. The Savage Bear or Savage Roar cooldown's pretty decent. I don't know. I'm not really seeing a ton of other things that are super relevant. I mean, do you think that like some of the supports are going to be gained to those level 25s, or do you think that it's kind of a position where the game could end at any moment?
Well, I think for now the big one's definitely going to be Limp. I like his build. He had that Octarine core queued up when he was level 18, and I was a little, like I was surprised because typically you end up seeing the Maelstrom earlier on, and he did end up going back for like the full Maelstrom into the Mjolnir and everything. So at this point now, it makes a lot more sense getting it later on into the game when you're working now with Lincoln Sphere, even just the Mjolnir cooldown active going, your Veil, and then of course the big one, once you can sync that up at level 25 and have the +2 second searing chains. See, now it gets that, and we'll be able to see a little bit of it in action in the next fight, but not quite as disastrous as the Octarine core for the Radiant.
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of the classic build, with the exception, as you mentioned earlier, is that Lincoln Sphere picked up early on, and he's going to be doing a ton of damage. We'll see how it ends up working out for him. Again, going to push out these side lanes and heal back up as well. But I'm waiting to see the sheep stick. I know that it's been revealed at this point, but I don't know if we've actually seen it put to use. It does feel like something
I don't think
quite
so.
strong.
Does not happen here. Jeez, I tell you, Loda is going to be terrifying when he comes back
Yeah.
up from this Aegis. He'll have BKB and Satanic. They have about 40 seconds left on this Aegis. And see if they feel the pressure to burn it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they even are going to. They've been playing this game so carefully before. They're just respecting the push that lone druid is capable of putting out.
Sometimes you just got to be happy. Like, they did so much with this Aegis. They already got 2 tier 2s, cleaned up both shrines, have asserted complete map control. But you still have this, like, I think everyone feels it when they play Dota. You just have this, like, okay, we need to use this Aegis. You know, it didn't die, guys. It was useless.
Yeah. Oh, maybe the start of it. Loda, well, press the attack. Going to be able to keep him alive for the moment. Also going to be in prison. All the defensive spells in the world used. And that was the Aegis expiring, too. That would have been a nice little time to kill him right before that happened, or right as it happened.
That could have helped swing this one back around in their favor for sure.
I mean, Lone Druid is still incredibly stacked right now, and he is right up there with Loda in terms of his net worth. But we'll see how it ends up going. Scotty not yet bought for him. Probably is going to have to save for buyback as well on top. You can't afford to go down at this point, even with the -50 respawn time.
Yeah. Sure is tempting, though.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think he's going to buy out. He's like, I've got -50 seconds. It's fine. Give me that, Scotty. Got to make use of that talent, right?
Absolutely. If you're not using the talent and dying, then, you know, you're not getting the full value out of it.
Man, what a hero. -10 seconds Savage Roar cooldown.
Yeah.
That's pretty great.
Well, and particularly as a way, if he's able to get into those backlines, some of those defensive heroes, to pull them away from Loda as he's getting, you know, Tinker spammed with the sheep stick.
Yeah, that would be great if you get that bear in the back line somehow.
Definitely would be tough, but
Gotta get a blink on the bear. The blink roar bear. There you go. You're welcome.
yeah,
Lone Druid range spammers out there.
that's the play, everybody. Try it in your pubs.
Report back.
First item, blink.
Rushing it in lane. No, I got
Yeah.
this blink.
Don't worry,
I
guys.
heard about it. It's amazing.
And speaking of blinks, Kunkka does have one as well, so the mobility is coming in spades.
Oh
And-
no, he can outblink the Lone Druid bear now.
I mean,
What a waste.
the cool thing about this is oftentimes you want to be able to get your boat in that perfect positioning where it's not so much, particularly in the late game, about the damage at all. It's all about that rum buff. So, you know, being able to make sure that you catch everybody in it, even if the fight's getting a little bit chaotic, positioning matters a lot.
Jonas opting in towards the refresher.
Oh.
Pretty exciting late game Legion choice here. Speaking of
Wow.
late game Legion, that final talent, you know,
Mhm.
there's a classic. I assume he'll go for the cooldown reduction. It's just too good, especially if he's buying a refresher.
Really? You don't like the
I don't
duel?
think he'd go for the duel. I think the duel's pretty bad.
I
to
guess
be
at this
honest.
point he could almost double his duel damage with one duel. So actually he can more than double it because it's plus 40. So that's a lot of duel damage. But you're not a believer?
No, I don't think so.
All
I
right.
mean, look at your other items, dude. I mean, you have a BKB. You'll possibly have a refresher by then.
Yeah.
All your spells, all of that affected by
Oh.
25% cooldown reduction.
Wait, we're gonna have to hold that thought. Oh, nice blink away there. Shadow Demon realizes what's going on. They have the immediate jump forward. Handskin completely on his own, but is gonna be able to get up the X marks the spot, and Jonas trying to find a duel here. They are gonna be able to get a really nice ulti off, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough damage. They already have the Eclipse. Loda's able to take down one. Maybe gonna be able to find another. Not quite on the mark with the duel there. The Crush is gonna be able to keep Limp away. Oh man, the Lotus are coming in at the perfect time. Baby Knight is gonna be controlled with this one, but they might still be able to do enough damage. The triple kill with one laser right there from Baby Knight. Holy crap, Liv, get the hell out of there. This is not where you want to be. Loda also in some trouble. The Savage Roar is going to be able to chase him down and might be able to find the kill.
Oh,
They
Noya. He
have
wants
the
this?
damage. Oh, they've got him. Tinker right on top of him. Limp. It was a good time while you were there, but you are freaking gone, man. And, well, is he? All right, yeah.
Got
One
him.
last hit. 1,000 gold for Noya.
Out of your depth.
Cloud9 respond in a big way.
And they kited that fight so well. That ultimate as well really helped split up the fight from Rise. There haven't been too many this game, but during the BKB for Loda, he plops it on down, gets a little bit of a stun action happening, and Loda actually got forced in like towards them too. So he was still coming at them with the Eclipse, but it helped to push back that Kunkka and the Shadow Demon and keep them back. And man, Ace played that fight so well as well. That was terrifying for him. There were points in that fight where I thought he was just going to stop and try and man up before he died, but he just kept kiting his way around. He's so fast, this
Yeah.
hero. And, well, as I said, I mean, the boom headshot from Baby Knight. God tier laser.
I mean, it's a pretty good item, pretty good build, and I'm thinking about how well that last one went for him. Do you think it might be time to think about like the level 25 plus laser, or is it the spell lifesteal for you when that eventually comes around? I guess it doesn't matter that much. Like, if they don't respond Alliance here, they might just end up losing the game. Aegis is going their direction.
Yeah, they will give it to Ace. Not not too surprising, I suppose. They have a lot of great options too. That if Ace goes down with this Aegis, even if he's near the base, they have so many ways to just hop in and help him out as he respawns. I mean, between Warlock, Bat Rider, Slardar, the reach and the overall AOE stuns and whatnot are very scary for Alliance.
Man.
Now we just need Warlock ulti and probably some Bear cooldowns.
Do you think that there needs to be another Lotus Orb on Alliance, like Handskin building into that next? I feel like it did so much value for them in that last fight in terms of helping to keep alive and control the Tinker, at least for a little while.
Yeah, they certainly need something against this Tinker. I'm not sure what it is, though.
Yeah.
Smart money.
I guess that's the fear as you go into this late of a game and the hero becomes a whole new beast. Maybe Knight. I mean, we were kind of wondering how well he was going to deal with it, but big smoke by Alliance now.
Oh, and there's the Octarine Core Searing Chains, XD.
Oh, Hesta Joe, there's the duel going their way. Rise does have his ulti if they wanted to use it at this point. It would be setting up for a big one, hit absolutely onto everybody, but I don't know if they want to take this fight without him. Rise left alone, he is going to probably be brought down here. Ace has already taken out EGM though, and now looking for a bit more. Handskin is under control. Ace running back in towards him. There's the Sheepstick, they find the kill. So they trade out the Warlock and the Bat Rider for the Kunkka and the Shadow Demon, and they kind of want more, at least to scout him. They have the
He's
gem.
so fast. Who's holding the gem for?
Oh, Loda, they're in on top of him. Their Boots of Travel level 2 coming in for Baby Knight, but might have been off more than he could chew. They have the Blade Mail now chasing him down. Baby Knight getting ran down is going to fall. Double for Limp and trying to find Ace, but I mean, this is a pretty fast guy. Is he going to be fast enough though? Savage Roar trying to run away, True Form as well, and it does look like he is eventually going to be brought down. That is the Aegis. See how it ends up working for him, but I
think he might be dead.
He's
I don't
super
know.
dead. Trent.
Wow.
I mean,
They got greedy.
yeah.
I was surprised. I thought C9 were going to be so happy with that fight because it looked pretty bad. Like, Rise went down, he had no buyback, so they really needed a couple kills of their own just to make sure Alliance would full 5-minute push into them without the Warlock up, and then they got them, but I mean, I can understand the greed and that desire to chase. You have a Shadow Bladed Slardar. They had no detection on those heroes that were remaining for Alliance. But unable to grab it in that quick burst, jeez.
Yeah, and I think just the idea, like the Boots of Travel level 2, everything coalesced into this thought for Cloud9 where they could take that fight, but proving that you fight that close and it's just going to end up coming back to bite you in the butt. So now we're looking at a spot where Alliance are ahead, almost 10,000 net worth. This game has been very back and forth, and only a couple of big fights coming out. I guess at this stage, would you give the edge still to Alliance at this point? Or is
I think Limp is just terrifying right now.
Okay.
We talk about the desire to kind of skip BKBs, really hurting them. Hesta Joe, like at this point, they didn't really need them, right? Talk about the saves that were there and everything, but Hesta Joe needs BKBs at this point.
Oh,
Again, nicely
they
done.
got him. This is a good one. Oh, immediately taken off again. EGM with the big plays. Actually, no, excuse me. It was the Purge coming in from the Legion Commander that kept him alive. Limp goes back in, connects onto several with the chains. Baby Knight's still going to be controlled. Loda, BKB will be running out now, but they haven't been able to find it. Lincoln Sphere, Baby Knight is gone. Noya also in trouble, and Alliance thundering down mid lane might potentially just be able to finish this one off here. No more buybacks online. Hesta Joe's going down. A double for Jonas. And I think the call is going to come for those tier 4 towers as Alliance are going to take game number 1 of this one, I believe, unless we get some
That's
miracle
so rough.
plays.
You feel like you finally did something to get this Limp guy. You get this Blink Force Staff, manage to get the lasso off, and then just purge it. Almost immediately. Very well played from Alliance. Just had to find that last little moment to close it out, but the high ground defense, it worked out. It was mostly just that ratting and catching up the Tinker a couple different times in the side lanes. Slowing down the split push from the side of Cloud9 and just doing what Alliance does best, pushing out lanes and working as a squad for those big ganks. Very impressive game from them.
Absolutely. You got to be, I mean, it was sort of a bit of a struggle in that early laning phase that we were talking about and ended up being able to pull back. Do you feel like it was just sort of the late game decision making that was the strength there for them, or do you think that there was something that they could change around in the draft of Cloud9 that I mean, how do you come back
think it
after
was-
that game?
The whole game just came down to that mid game where it was they kind of like they built this Lincolns on the Lone Druid, which was great because it just meant that he couldn't get dueled or anything like that, and it stopped a lot of initiations from Shao Demon Kunkka and the Legion Commander as they were kind of moving around the entire map. But they had the map at that point for Cloud9, and Alliance they saw a window where Cloud9 weren't going to be pushing into their high ground, or they didn't have the items to do it fast enough and pushing through these lanes that they could go into these side lanes and abuse that. And I mean, this was all before Limp was even into a Blink Dagger. Like the first big pick off in that top lane is what got Limp a Blink Dagger at the side shop on this Ember pretty late into the mid game. So just the way Alliance were able to play around that big ball of Cloud9 was very impressive. Maybe I guess Cloud9, if you look back at this game, you'd probably be thinking like, what did we do in that mid game that we weren't able to close that out with such a huge lead? Like, when should we have gone high ground? Should we have gone for like some team itemizations? What could we have changed to have done that? Or was it just something like a flaw in our draft? But Alliance, again, impressing me today. Love the way they played around this Warlock. Made the hero feel kind of useless. Never took those bad fights, similar to yesterday. And yeah, looking forward to the next one.
Yeah. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back in just a little bit with game number 2. Alliance taking number 1 again. Lyrical as well as Trent Pax, your 2 casters for today. Of course, keep following the Star Ladder Star Series I-League Season 3. We'll be back in just a bit, everybody.